Hello, hello, hello. Sorry for the delay. We are ready to go. Let me just get a tweet out about it. There we go. There. I always find it strange when I write a tweet to someone and someone else responds to the tweet, like, but only to me, not the other person I was writing to, and like they don't even follow me. Like, how did you find that tweet? All right, yeah. Sorry about the delay. I know it was only like 2 minutes, but I was off preparing my tea, and then I realized I was out of sugar, so I had to go get sugar from the cupboard, and yeah, well, it's done now. There we go. I have my cold drink as well, and I'm ready to go. Hello, Lyda. Hello, Alana. So, last night, we made our way to Brave Fox Longstop, which was our goal. We didn't play Brave Fox Longstop because I was tired, and I just decided, no, it's better to just... That's a really cute outfit. Annabelle. Good name. Very cute character. Anyway, I was actually thinking I would start later today because the original idea was that Clara, my girlfriend, was coming home today, and so we would probably be up like watching anime or something or playing games together, and I would just like stream when she goes to bed instead. But she's actually coming home tomorrow. There was a change of plans there. So hey, that means I'm back on regular schedule here. Woohoo! And for those wondering, the Doom 3 stream has been scheduled for the night between August 10th and August 11th. It's happening. It's on my streaming schedule, so that's happening too. Anyway, we're going to be doing Brave Fox Longstop, the level 32 dungeon. I rearranged my hotbar to hopefully make a better job of that. It should be fun. You should. I mean, it's a fun game. You should definitely play it. The goal of today. Let's see. Since we're not doing side content unless we have to level. Finishing Brave Fox Longstop and the Company of Heroes questline, finishing Titan, and then after that I can't remember if the next part in the story is I think the next part of the story involves a thing that happens in the Waking Sands, and then after that I believe, I might be wrong, but I believe we're heading into Curthus and Stone Vigil. Steel Vigil. Stone Vigil? Steel Vigil. There are 2 dungeons. One is called Steel Vigil, one is called Stone Vigil. One is main scenario, one is not. I never remember which one is which. I think it's Stone Vigil. And I would say that's our goal. I think that is the next main story dungeon. Unless I'm mistaken. So, without further ado, let's jump right into Brave Fox Longstop. I'm going to I should do a ready check first to make sure that Georgina is ready. Yes. Okay, let's go. So I actually set up a glamour plate with the Firion outfit last night before I went to bed, and like bought some level accurate armor just so that, you know, I wouldn't have any trouble with my equipment. There we go. Look, a big dragon. So yeah, I rearranged my hotbars. And hopefully I will have just easier access to everything I need. Because now, like, tanking gets a bit more serious than it has been in previous dungeons. And I didn't want to be, you know, the weak link holding the party back. I'm doing mouse targeting right now though, which I normally don't do. It's because I haven't... one thing I forgot to do is I haven't set my target cycling to only target enemies. So I can't use my automatic targeting because... Oh wait, maybe it does actually. Maybe I'm wrong. I thought it targeted the allies as well. But it didn't do it there, so maybe. I'll talk to the Goblin Pathfinder to get a key. This dungeon is pretty cool, not just because it's like gorgeous, like the luscious jungle look is really cool, but like this is a dungeon that has optional quests in a way. There are a couple of goblins that are being attacked that you have to help, or you're able to help. You don't have to help them. It's really up to you, and I like that. Okay, since my targeting actually does not work the way it's supposed to, so I'm just going to use the mouse instead. I considered copying over my settings from my main character, but I don't have the same hotbar setup, so... And I could, yeah, because I guess I could copy that over as well, but... It seemed like a pain. Yeah, see, so this is clearly as this from earlier, but now it's called the Great Yellow Pelican. So, like, I wasn't wrong when I thought of them as birds. It's just that they are, like, bird dragons. Scale birds or something. So they're not really dragons in the traditional sense, but they're a variant, I guess. But I think they're outside of the regular scalekin dragon family. Like the drakes and the wyverns and all that. My favorite thing relating to dragons in Final Fantasy is the PlayStation 1 release of Final Fantasy V. It was the first time Final Fantasy V was translated into English, officially. And, well, it's not a very good translation. It has a lot of just strange, inaccurate portions, and also stuff that doesn't like match other Final Fantasy games. Like potions are called tonics, for example, which was the case for a few Final Fantasy games in the 90s, but generally no, they're supposed to be potions. Like it's potion in Japanese as well, I believe. So yeah. But the best part of that in Final Fantasy V is that you fight a wyvern. And of course, they would translate it from Japanese, and a wyvern in Japanese is, well, the English word. Waibanu. Makes sense, Waibanu. they thought it was the letter Y and the word burn. So, written as two words, Wyvern is how Wyvern was written in Final Fantasy V. It's a glorious translation. It's actually my favorite version of Final Fantasy V. Not because of the translation, but it helps. And if you ever want to play Final Fantasy V, personally, I think it's the best version. That or the original Super Famicom version. There are other odd translations in that one. Like, there's some spells that have very strange names, but I don't remember exactly which ones now. But Wyvern is one of those really good ones. And there's some that sort of made sense. Like, there's a big lobster boss that's I believe is named Karabosu in Japanese, and so it's supposed to be Karabos or Karlabos as it's called in the modern translation. But no, they wrote it as Carl space boss, as if it was just a person named Carl Boss was the boss. And again, it's just so beautiful. Like, it's the best translation. It is full of just wonderful nonsense all over. And just the fact that it's official is what makes it so really, like, additionally funny that it's actually a thing. Anyway, now you saw we saved that goblin there. That's an optional objective. I'm going to put those gloves on, thank you very much. I guess most people prefer the Game Boy Advance version, which has the retranslated script, which is more accurate and not full of errors, or at least not as many. I don't like the Game Boy Advance version. I don't really like the Game Boy Advance versions of any of the games. I don't think the games look good in widescreen for starters. But I also don't really care for like the palette. What the fuck? Hey, come here. There. I also don't care for the palette of the Game Boy Advance version. For whatever reason, they changed all of the palettes for the SNES ports. So Final Fantasy 4, 5, and 6 on Game Boy Advance has a different palette to them. And there's mods to fix that, and that's good. But I don't know, it just bothers me. I don't like the translation in some spots either. Final Fantasy 6 in particular, I just cannot stand the translation that's supposedly the more accurate translation, and I'm sure it is. I'm not gonna pretend it's not, but I don't care. I don't want the more accurate translation, I want the translation I like better. But, yeah. But the PS1 versions are just lovely all around. It's a shame that it's a shame that Final Fantasy 3 never got its PS1 version, or rather, it didn't get its WonderSwan version, because that was the version that was actually planned. They were going to make a version of Final Fantasy 3 for the WonderSwan in the late 90s, early 2000s. There was even a website up for promoting it with screenshots and everything. Very low-res screenshots, so we don't actually have a perfect idea what it would look like. But like, it existed, it was there, and it was cancelled. Mainly because they couldn't figure out a way to fit all of Final Fantasy 3's world onto a WonderSwan cartridge. And that might sound ridiculous if you haven't played Final Fantasy 3, but there are 3 world maps in that game. So it actually makes a bit of sense that it might not be enough. So they ended up scrapping that, and instead we didn't get a new Final Fantasy 3 release until the DS version, which was just a very, very different release overall. And it's a good release. I'm not gonna pretend Final Fantasy 3's remake is not good. Shit. But it is unfortunate from a, like, you know, it's like a game historian perspective, I suppose. It would be really cool to have that enhanced 2D version of Final Fantasy 3, especially since, like, it's my favorite Final Fantasy game. I sort of tied with this one, actually. But it's just never going to happen. But if that had happened, it no doubt would have been ported to PS1 alongside the other ones, and Game Boy Advance, etc, etc. But now that will never happen. All because they had too many world maps. If I'm correct, we have to go over here first. That does kind of sum up, like, Final Fantasy 3 in a way, because it is a game that, like, was sort of made to almost brag about how much they could fit into the game. A bit like Dragon Quest VII, but not as extreme. Because, like, you know, they made Final Fantasy 1, they made Final Fantasy 2, and now they, like, took all they learned from those two and just made, like, the biggest fucking, like, fleshed out Final Fantasy game they could out of that. To really, like, send off the Famicom. And, well, it was good. It was great. Fantastic game. I'm a bit miffed that we still haven't gotten, like, a official English localization of the 2D version, though. Because now it's been 15 years since the DS remake, so, like, surely it's been enough time to, like, put out an enhanced 2D version. I don't know. It's actually the 30th anniversary of the game this year. It came out in 1990. I'm actually quite amazed how adamant Square Enix have been about, or Squaresoft initially, have been about retranslating the original games. First 6. Considering they have still not made a retranslated version of Final Fantasy VII. The one with the worst translation. Like, Final Fantasy VII's translation is so wrong that they ended up, like, retconning certain some translation mistakes into kind of being canon, just so that the English version wouldn't be all wrong. Like, it's amazing, and it leaves out, like, some of the, like, main twists of the game. It's absurd. Like, every so often you see someone talk about how the Final Fantasy VII story doesn't make any sense, but it's probably because they played the English version, you know, and didn't look up more details afterwards. Because the story itself is fine, it's just, it's not told well in the English release. Surprisingly though, Final Fantasy 8 has a really good translation, and so does 9. But there are some stuff that gets left out of 8's translation. That's like, it's stuff that's understandable given just how tricky localization is, and also the constraints that you were under in the 90s when working on localizations. But yeah, localization is a strange thing. Oh shit, I lost that one. Is that everyone? One of the players wanted us to kill all the enemies, so I think that's everyone. Yeah, let's do this. A bit of a dynamic camera to it. Why not? It's also one of the few times a dungeon changes like time of day as you would play. I think it's pretty cool. Oh, the queer bubble. Gotta destroy the queer bubble. Or else we don't have a healer. There we go. Oh no, a big fucking dragon! I fucking love that. When Ayata just fucking drops down from the sky. It's such a good fuck you the first time it happens. And then she just flies off. Content having ruined our day. Just that concept of like, oh, another boss comes in and kills the boss you're fighting, mocks you for a bit, and then leaves. It's like, it's great. Wait, did I lose that Comet Chaser? What the fuck? There we go. Ouch, I'm dead. That's not good. Yeah, that's on me. I took on, I didn't get the rest! What the fuck? I saw the rest happen, but I didn't get it. Yeah, I shouldn't have pulled twice there. I thought we could handle it. We couldn't. It happens. That's the first wipe. That's the first wipe. Huh. Well, okay, not counting when we ran around Hawk Manor after killing stuff without any DPSs and died a bunch. I guess that was technically wiping. But, this was the first legit wipe. Ooh, nighttime. Oh, I should check the chat. Okay, Georgina took on the responsibility for us dying there. By the way, I love your pants, Georgina. It's a really good look. Oh, it's a Squall outfit, but dyed. Ah, nice. I like it. There we go. Oh! Oh, wow. Oh, shit. Fuck me. Nearly sneezed my headphones off. I really need to get a pair of headphones that don't make me sweat as much as these do. It's kind of annoying. Okay, let's head down here. Optional enemy. Yay. Should be the full map. Yeah, just the boss room left. Cool, cool, cool. Haha, we got Peloton and you didn't because you ran ahead. Peloton is a little movement speed buff that bards can throw out. Actually, I think any physical DPS can, because I can do this dancer as well. Oh, it's Ayatar! Dragon we fought earlier! Oh no! So she is a poison dragon. I forget what the actual, like, official technical term for a poison dragon is. I don't think it's poison dragon. It might be venom dragon. Ah, shit. So, because Aitar is a poison dragon, it also restores HP with poison pulse. They have to lead her away from the poison pool. That's gonna be a good thumbnail. So the little like guideline text that pops up refers to Ayatar as it. But I seem to recall canonically Ayatar being a female dragon. Could be mixing her up with something else, I guess, but I'm pretty sure she is. I would say LB at will, but I'm pretty sure that we're gonna kill it before limit break happens. Kill her. Yay! It didn't really make sense how all the bosses just explode when they die, but, you know, video games. What's this? No thanks. Neato. Did I get a... Nope. How many combinations do I have, actually? 4. Wait, what? I'm here? No, did they change it? Have they changed it so you no longer spawn outside of instances if you do them the first time? Huh, well... Here if I was smart by not warping to Wineport before starting the stream, but I guess not. Oh, now it's raining. Yeah, anyway, it used to be that if you finished like a dungeon or a trial and it was the first time you did it, you would be warped outside of the instance, so you could like turn in quests and stuff like that, which often was nearby. But I guess they don't do that anymore? Just odd? Or maybe that's only if there's like a cutscene afterwards. That might be it, actually. So the one annoying thing now is that we are no longer over-leveled, which means we're probably gonna have to do side stuff. Which, you know, sucks, but fair enough. Goodly Uplander, thanks for Gobbyflock. Flighty Beast was tricksy foe, but Uplander outwitted with plans making. Uplander has goody head for fight think. Raveflock's happy gives taste the fresh goobly teeth, clever Uplander. Jesus, stinky sweet gooby treat, special make with secret gooby arts. No party complete without gooby gooda. Raveflock's everything. Brave Fox All Talks is such a good character. Oh, thank you. So she comes back later. I don't remember if she comes back in the main story or not, but she's part of some of the side stories. Her butt. Okay, that's a name. I gather you solved Brave Fox's little problem. By the gods, that unholy stench! This is, definitely goblin cheese. Judging from the smell, this should be quite flavorful. How's it made? It's best you remain ignorant of such things. I still remember when I learned what kind of milk they use. Bravo, Cinder! Thanks to you, our guest shall be honored with a marvelous banquet. But what good is an exotic feast without an equally exquisite aperitif? Aye, your work is not yet finished. Before we can discuss Titan, you must first bring us a suitable wine. Speak with Durstweiss over yonder. He is overseeing preparations for the banquet and will tell you what you must do. And so we begin the wine quest line. Beg your pardon, madame, but I got my hands full with... Oh, you're the adventurer sent to pick up the wine. Thank the gods. With nothing on hand that will meet must Giguru's approval. Take the sword of slip and run along to Wine Port. One of our ways got friends from the old days. Shamani Lomani is our supplier. Who'd have thought that a former mercenary has such refined taste, eh? Everyone here agrees that he's a natural vinter. If you're lucky, maybe he'll let you have a taste. So we go to Wine Port. It's not the only dungeon you do for Sheath either. Sort of, because Brave Fox don't stop hard mode as well. Although at that point it's defending Sheath from the Goblin Illuminati. I'm not making any of that up. Sweet grime and blood. Hey, Eureka Blood. An adventure, unless I'm mistaken. That brings you to the Wine Port. Oh, sweat, grime and blood, not sweet. An order? Let me guess, a request for the finest vintage I can muster. This paper smells of lone perfume, Costello Sol. There's also the unmistakable odor of goblin cheese. Yes, Master Giguruju would not settle for anything less than the best. Durstweiss and his crew must be quite busy preparing an exotic feast, hence the decision to rely on an adventurer. But perhaps you're confused. The display of deduction was not intended to impress you. When one loses his vision, he is forced to compensate in other ways. You have no interest in my affairs. You only wish to discuss the wine, I suspect. Oh wow. Life can be so delightfully unpredictable. I always had a passion for wine, but it wasn't until I was forced to retire that I could pursue it as more than a mere hobby. It wouldn't have been possible if not for the savings I amassed during my time as a mercenary, of course. Say what you will about the nature of that work, none can deny that it pays well. But you grow impatient, and Durstweiss must have his wine. Herein lies the problem. Nothing in my possession is of sufficient quality for this occasion. The best vintages in town are hoarded by Berglind, who owns and operates the largest winery in Wilbrand. Somehow I doubt he will be receptive to your request, but given these circumstances, we must need to beg of his assistance. In we go. What rank amateur bottled this wine? The impurities have rendered it nigh undrinkable. Dismissal is too good for the man responsible. He should be made to drink every drop of his polluted swill. What is it? I'm in the middle of an important discussion. I do not care for interruptions. That neophyte Vinter bid you speak with me. Ha! Neither you nor your friend had the palate to appreciate what several qualities from my private stock. I would sooner serve you goober urine than sell you my worst vintage. Begone from my sight. Why did the battle theme start? I take it he said no. Really, in those words? Well, I can't say I'm surprised. While there's no denying his passion and skill, the wine baron of Limsalamins is not a man known for his tact. Very well, I shall take an alternative approach. There's a chance, however small, that another resident of Wineport can furnish us with a suitable wine. In fact, had you come several years ago, I guarantee this would not be a problem. Alas, the quality of our product has declined significantly in recent years. The only breeds cultivated these days are common lowland vines, which isn't to say that their grapes are of poor quality, only that we have known better. Long ago, the vigneress of Vineport crossbred several species and produced a grape-bearing vine of never-before-seen quality. Batch's grapes were once the pride of this town, as they were used to produce vintages which surpassed all others. This included the most aromatic, the most complex, and most flavorful of all wines. The legendary Bacchus wines were born right here in Wineport. Pardon my enthusiasm. You see, I was had the privilege to sample that particular wine. It was an otherworldly experience. In that moment, I felt as though I had tasted the nectar of the gods themselves. I transcended my mortal flesh and was one with all creation. But as all too often said, the calamity changed that. The Bacchus vineyards were completely destroyed, along with much of the existing stock of Bacchus wine. What little remains is closely guarded by its owners, for it can no longer be made. If we cannot convince Berglund to part with his wines, our next best option, as ridiculous as it sounds, is to find someone with a bottle of Bacchus wine and offer them every gill we can spare. I've heard rumors that one of the vignerers attending the vineyards might have once owned a bottle. Perhaps you could start by speaking with them. And yes, I did accidentally pronounce vineyard as wineyard earlier. I apologize for that. That was uncultivated of me. Hey look, it's Technobug! Technobug was around when we played last yesterday. Well, do I have Bacchus wine? I wish! I never had a chance to try it myself. Sorry friend, you're a few years too late. God, the battle music just keeps starting. What are you doing, Georgina? I mean, you're fighting, obviously. Are you in a fight or something? Can't see you. Nope. Oh, you're doing the quests. That makes sense. Well, I'm assuming you're doing the quests. Durim Falurim. Fucking love Lala names. Bacchus wine? Don't remind me. I used to have a cellar filled with this stuff. Thought I could keep the wine safe from thieves and the elements. Now I counted on a bloody primal showing up, blowing up my goddamn house. Yep, didn't work. Let's go back to Shaman Nilomani. No luck, Most regrettable, but we had to try. But Bacchus wine would have been perfect for the occasion. No, I must confess, my certitude could be due in part to my personal history of beverage. It is, after all, the very reason I decided to become a vinter. After Titan blinded me in a battle beneath Ogomoro, I fell into a deep depression. It wasn't until I tasted Bacchus wine for the first time that I realized there was still so much more I could experience, even in my condition. It helped me find a new direction in life. It breaks my heart to think that wondrous ambrosia which once filled me with hope may be forever lost to us. Go. I must say, this tug of Bacchus wine made me rather nostalgic, indeed. There's much I miss about my life with the company of heroes. After everything the captain has done for me, I could not bear to disappoint him. I no fear, I swear I shall find a suitable wine for the banquet, but I may need some time to think of a solution. In the meantime, there's a favor I would ask of you. 2 years ago, in the deepest depth of my despair, I stumbled across Wilbrand as a vagabond drunk. I suspect I was looking for a place to die, because I very nearly found one not far from here. It was there that a man named Drest took me in and nursed me back to health, and it was he who gave me the first taste of Bacchus wine, which helped me find my new calling. Though I'm still a novice in the arts of winemaking, I would like him to know that I'm pursuing my dream. This wine is my own original creation, and I would be most grateful if you could deliver it to him in my stead. Drest sometimes work at the rain-catching gully docks, so perhaps Ritzgild can tell you where to find him. So, I'm going to take off this shirt I'm wearing over my t-shirt because it's way too warm. Summer weather. So Final Fantasy really likes the idea of like adventurers having been like becoming blinded in some big way and well them being blind. Because I can name at least 3 characters that happens to in the Final Fantasy series, and there's probably more if I like stop to think about it further. Not sure why that's the like thing they feel like repeating. Oh, we can't go there. Yeah, there are 2 occasions of that in Final Fantasy 14, and there's one in Final Fantasy 15 as well. Trust? Oh, you mean the hermit? Ah, that doesn't should go when we need an extra pair of hands. He doesn't talk about himself, and I sure as hell don't ask. When a man's got a face with scars like that, you best leave well enough alone, I say. If you mind to find him, though, then head southwest to the severed string. This way is actually faster now that I think about it. Oh, Goomboo. Ugh, toads. Please don't see me. Okay, good. What do you want? Wine? I didn't ask for this. Who sent you? Ugh. Can't sleep. They won't let me sleep. The midges, the buzzing, it keeps me awake. Nah, I never wanted to hurt anyone. I won't fight. I don't want to fight. Please make the buzzing stop. Make the midges go away. And so we have to slay some dung midges. 'Cause of course. From what I remember, the wine part of the Company of Heroes quest has the most steps to it, and I think we're already on like the 7th quest in it, so yeah, that's probably true. I don't want to do that one because it has a Gooboo attached. Probably easy to just do something over here. Actually, wait, no, I have it. So this is the only one? Huh, fair enough then. So you can see them on the map, but yeah. There we go. Need 4 more. Okay, there's 2 over here. Okay, there's actually a few more here where the quest marker isn't. Good job there, game. It's annoying because you can't see them on this map, only on the mini-map here. So, can actually make it needlessly confusing when it comes to finding these things. Good. There we go. I do like this house. It's very pretty, actually. It's not so loud anymore. Did you do that? Thank you. Please, brothers, I beg of you. I'm sorry. Leave me in peace. Yeah, this person isn't really that well off. Wait, 32, 30, 33. That's specific warrior thing, so no, let's go with gold. Do you have any children? I have a son and daughter. I was so little when I left. You probably think I'm dead. I've been saving for years to buy passage back home somehow, but still not enough. Maybe you could bring me some jungle curl skins. I can sell them. I just want to go home. And so we have to go kill fucking jungle curls. Errands. Errands reborn. How the fuck did you fly? What the hell? Regina, I didn't know you could... You just came flying down. Well, can you climb that tree or something? Pretty sure you can't. OBS still complaining, by the way, about coding. I don't know what to do because the only thing I can think that I could do to maybe make it work is to drop the frame rate down to 30. But I don't want to do that because, like, I don't know. I like the look of it being in 60, even if it's low resolution. I still like it being in 60. I don't feel like it should be a problem, like... It hasn't been a problem before. So I don't know. Well, you were definitely flying on my screen. It looked ridiculous. So alongside the new update on the 11th, they're also that's also when they're extending the free trial, so that all free trials get access to Heavensward as well, so you can play up to level 60, which is amazing. It's, you know, it's 4 years of the game's content for free right there. I'm assuming anyone who has the only has the base game, REBORN, would also get Heavensward for free, because it seems really odd if only the free trials get it, but I'm assuming that they're just incorporating Heavensward into like the starter kit, if that makes sense. I think that's really cool though, because like the free trial was already pretty good, because like I believe it lets you play to like level 30, and that gets you like, that will give you like enough of a taste of the gameplay to figure out if you'll be able to like enjoy it. But now you'll be able to play through like 2 full campaigns of story and try out several jobs and everything, and see like the conclusion of story events before you decide if you want to keep playing, and like that's really generous. Like I know that like World of Warcraft also has a pretty generous free trial, but one of the main differences between World of Warcraft and Final Fantasy XIV is, you know, the whole story focus. Like, World of Warcraft does not have a very heavy focus on narrative. It has a story, of course, but that's not what they're selling you, you know? And as a result, when they end up like cutting a bunch of existing story plots and just sort of boosting you up to later content instead. But here they're like, I really like what they're doing here. Please, even a few skins would help. You helped me, even after what my comrades and I did to your country. You were on reconnaissance mission with the Maelstrom, caught us by surprise. We tried to escape, but the others, no one survived. I didn't ask for this, David, not even Garlean. I'm not even Garlean. They conquered my land just to try to conquer yours. I don't want to die in some blasted jungle halfway around the world. I just want to go home. I wish to thank Shamani for the wine. That was overly kind. Will you be willing to bear a gift back to him? Last night at Red Mantis Falls, I collected the sap from nearby palm trees. If placed in coconut shells and stored for a few days' time, it makes for a fine wine. See? It should be ready by now. I left 3 shells out there. Please take them to Shamani for me. I'm glad he's moved on with his life. I hope to one day do the same. I just realized that we really should have started on a server that was currently recommended, and we would have got an even bigger XP boost. It is! The story is really sad. I forget, do we ever find out like exactly which part of the Final Fantasy XIV world he was from? This name doesn't sound very Dolman. But I don't think the Garleans have been to the western part of the map that we can't see. It's been some time, Cinda. What news do you have addressed? Yes, I did recall he did have some knowledge of winemaking. A simplistic but nevertheless effective method that utilized the natural properties of palm sap. I shall have to enjoy this batch before it spoils. That's different, Trist and I. Two men who have long struggled not to let our scars define us. Word that he has been alone with his thoughts for far too long. Hey, it's past time I paid him a visit. Thank you for looking after him, Cinda. Yeah, I have better there already. And I have better there already, so yeah, let's go with that. By the gods, Cinder, listen, I know you're eager to wash your hands of this whole wine business, but I've just discovered something extraordinary about Drest's palm wine. He sealed each coconut shell with a leaf which has a very distinct shape and unusual color. I thought I was going mad at first, but now I'm certain. These are the leaves of the Bacchus grapevine. Do you know what this means? Somewhere in Raincatcher Gully, the legendary vine still grows. If we could obtain a cutting, we could revive the Bacchus wine industry. You must know where Drest found these leaves. Here, take one of them back to him and see what he remembers. This is why I kept talking about the fucking wine quest. Like, if he got you wine flavored with the Bacchus fucking leaf, just give me that wine. And go ask him yourself. You said you were going to visit him anyway. Ah, fucking toads. Oh, hello again. What is it? It's just a leaf, isn't it? Only shows because it was pretty. Didn't know it was rare. I found it near the Juggernaut to the south, but I didn't see any grapevines. I saw fresh goober tracks though. Maybe the leaves came from the vines growing in the back of one such beast. If you go looking for it, please be careful. Some goobers are more territorial than others, and you may have to defend yourself. The music here is really nice. I say and mount the chocobo, getting rid of the music I was talking about. Oh hey, it's an Imperial thing. I never understood these airships. The Empire uses them, and like they're just these really tall pillars that fly. And I guess they have some weapons on them, but there's like no room for people to be in it. And like you literally have to stand on this thing. I don't think we can get up there so I can show you. Oh, come on. What do you mean target is not in line of sight? Okay, so I don't think we can get up high enough to actually get a proper good look at it, but essentially you stand. Oh, come on, camera. Really? You stand. Okay. No. For fuck's sake! There we go. Here, You stand here, you have to like crawl inside this tiny hole. And out of that tiny hole. And then there's not even like any bars to hold on to. Like, why? Why design something like this? It is the worst design. If you watch the original Final Fantasy XIV 1.0 intro cutscene, like the CGI opening cinematic thing, the player character, the boring Hure, actually stands on one of those for a while. He like gets teleported into like a vision. I guess it's supposed to be the Echo, maybe. But yeah, it looks ridiculous, and I think there the hole is even smaller. Like, there's no way someone will be able to crawl into that or out of that. Okay, fuck it. I'm just going to fucking teleport there now. Just tired of running back and forth. Well, he doesn't have a name. Well, okay. He sort of does, actually. That's a spoiler, but... he's too boring here. What did the rest have to say, Senda? Tell me everything. Aha! I was right! This smell, this texture, I hold in my hand a backwards grapevine cutting! Come now, enough of this nonsense. I have heard talk of your discovery and refuse to believe a common adventurer and novice winter could... 12 as my witness, it is a backwards grapevine! Wherever did you find this fantastic specimen? What? You offer this to me, but why? There is none better positioned to reconstruct the Bacchus vineyards than you, Master Berglant. You have the resources, the knowledge, and the passion to do so. It would be selfish of me to keep this cutting. I never knew you cared so deeply about your craft. Thank you, good sir. I will not squander this gift. In just a few years' time, I swear that every tavern across the Earth will once again be clamoring for a cask of Wineport's legendary Bacchus wine. Well, sorry to say it, but a year will never pass, so several years? Definitely not. Sir, you need a... Wait, the shape of this bottle, the center's label, this couldn't possibly be... A 1547 Bacchus? That's impossible! This vintage has not been since but years before the calamity. It was the crown jewel of my personal collection. For years I debated opening it, wondering if today or tomorrow would be the ideal time. But now I realize it was never meant for me. It should be savored by the saviors of Wineport, I say. He made us an offer we can't refuse. Master Gigeruyu will find no finer wine. You have forever changed Wineport, Cinda. Thank you for your kindness and your generosity. But do not permit me to delay you any longer. Pray deliver the wine to Captain Westgate. Well, yes, I would very much like to drink it, but I am a patient man. I have faith that one day I shall have another opportunity to taste perfection. Wait, you're not invited to the banquet? But it's the banquet for the fucking Company of Heroes. You were in that. Wait, why won't you be at the banquet? Your prolonged absence was beginning to concern me. So, what are the wine I asked you to bring? Is that 7 hells? A 1547 Bacchus? Even I know how rare that is. I have to admit, I didn't think you had it in you. Congratulations, Cinda. Thanks to you, this will be the most luxurious feast cost that our soul has seen in years. Yay, we got a tiny goobo out of it. hate to impose further after everything you've done, but would you mind helping Dirtsworth lay out the banquet? Our guest of honor is already here because of the soul, and so must the Guruji has demanded we finish preparations immediately. The guests? Oh, I'm told there is one beautiful Mikoto scholar. Personally, I'm more curious about her companion, some famous adventure with an endless list of accomplishments. You can judge for yourself soon enough. Anyway, go lend Dirtworks a hand. The poor man is liable to collapse from the stress. Alright, we're the guests. Okay. I don't know, I was certain that it was like the company of heroes would be there. Fair enough. Perfect timing, Cinder. Take all of this and arrange it on the counter. No time to chat. I'll be here in a minute. We just handed over the food to the table and the wine to the table. We're not you could have had us use it on the table, but no, okay, now we're using it. We're using Exotic Feast on empty space. We had to hand over the stuff here apparently. Hiya, Stola. You're not a scholar. I mean, I guess you technically are. Greetings, Cinder. I thought it fitting that I seek you out and offer my gratitude for all that you've accomplished. Excellent timing, Cinder. Now that both our guests are present, the feast can begin. Rather, you ask? Why don't you ask your associate? I'm sure she'll be happy to explain. You have the look of a woman who has been to the 7th hell and back. Now a guest should be expected to supply the victuals for a banquet held in her own honor, and this while the shadow of Titan looms over us all. It beggars belief. I can only applaud your stoicism. I've been asked to endure such ignominy. I fear I would have accepted my lot with less grace. Lady Ishtola! Lady Lesborin! 1,000 pardons for this extreme discourtesy. I was wholly unaware of your true identity, madame. Had I known, I would have never permitted my man to subject to such unspeakable ordeals. Come now, she must have sensed something was amiss. You didn't seriously think that was when you running the length and breadth of Eorzea for a banquet, did you? Spare her your mockery, Captain. Your intent was unclear to me until this moment, and unlike me, Cinder has no knowledge of your traditions. Mayhap you would be so good as to enlighten her. Aye, fair's fair. There's no sense hiding it any longer. We 5 were chosen by our brothers and sisters, and before the company here is disbanded, we swore a solemn oath. That any who would follow in our footsteps would be weighed and measured, not by their reputation, but by their deeds. Each man would judge these would-be god-slayers by his own criteria. If even one found her wanting, she would be rejected without a second thought. But she proved herself worthy. We swore that we would do our utmost to support her cause. The world has ever been full of brave souls eager to give their life for a righteous cause, but all too few capable of making a difference with their sacrifice. To send wave after wave of hapless adventurers into the jaws of a foe against whom they have no hope of victory is worse than futile. Titan is not the one to be challenged lightly. We will not be complicit in the deaths of the unworthy. Which is why the 5 of you deigned to test Cinder with such commendable thoroughness. Time well spent, I'm sure. But tell us, Captain, what is the assessment of you and your fellows? She's a brave one, that must be certain. She willingly walked to the midst of danger, despite repeated warnings that it could cost her life. Her skill is undeniable. She stalked her prey as relentlessly as any shadow of the sands and struck with precision when an opportunity presented itself. Too many adventurers these days care only for fortune and glory. Cinder, however, is kind and a generous soul. I'm certain she has no shortage of loyal allies who would gladly fight at her side. But Pushka! Willie Uplander is talentful plansmaker, tricksy foe for mighty rockman. I can only concur with my colleagues' assessments. We five of the company heroes hereby judge you as a worthy challenger. Cast down the Lola Crags in the Lesbrin and write a new chapter in the history of Eorzea. With the formalities out of the way, let the festivities begin. Summon the dancers, pour the wine. Eat, drink, and be merry, my friends, for today we celebrate the birth of a new legend, Cinder Lesperin, Titan Spain. Cinder Lesperin, Titan Spain. A little early to be celebrating that, considering, you know, haven't fought Titan yet. Speak with the bronze-skinned beauty, huh? I'm sure we'll call that bronze skin. Fair enough. I like her haircut. Congratulations, sweetling. Now relax and enjoy the show. It's only just begun. Partake in the feast. Tasting the exotic feast triggers a divine revelation. In that brief, transcendent moment, you glimpse the true form of reality, comprehend its fleeting nature, and cry out to the heavens in celebration. When you face the Lord Crags, think not of Limsa Minsa, Eorzea, or anything beyond his chamber. Think only of the men and women by your side. Fight for them, and they will fight for you. Remember that no great victory was ever achieved alone. Pushka! Goodly Uplander must be facing mighty rockman with cleverly fight to think. Goobyflock cannot be coming to rescue this time. That's a really nice. That's a really good outfit, actually, that her butt has. Ah, Cinder, you brave fool! Promise me that when you meet Titan, you'll look him in the eye and tell him Landonal sends his regards. You are a veteran of countless battles, Cinder. This is but one more. Trust in your experience, and you will prevail. You are blessed with the fortitude of rival Earth itself. Titan will struggle to break you, I think. You're kind to indulge them, Cinder. This banquet is as much for the company as it is for you, whatever they may claim. I do not deny it to mean well, but now is scarcely the time for celebration. Though they have all but pronounced you the victor, the battle with Titan has yet to begin. The hour has come for the good captain to make good on his promise. We must speak with him again. Mount speed in Eastern Lenosha has increased. Yay! I see you must be eager to face Titan. As promised, we will show you the way. Travel to the Bronze Lake in Upper Lenosha. You will meet with Riol, another man who once served with the company. To ensure that his knowledge does not fall into the wrong hands, he will remain in hiding until you have given the correct signal. Give me a map. You must whistle loudly at the 3 locations I mark. Only then will he appear to meet you at this 4th location. Readers, this may be seem excessive now, but you will see that it's more than reasonable once you comprehend the risks inherent in our method. And I don't have that yet, do I? Because I haven't been there. Yeah. Fastest way there would be Wineport. Yeah. So we're about to face Titan. Titan has one particular attack that is infamous. Essentially, he's on this big pillar, and if he knocks you down, you fall into lava and die. And unlike later boss fights in the game, you don't respawn so that you can be raised by the healer. You're just out permanently until you either wipe or win the fight. Now these attacks, they are like properly telegraphed. They have, you know, the AoE markings and everything. But the game has latency issues, especially if you're playing on, you know, a server that's not nearby. So you have worse ping than others. And being European, playing on North American servers, yeah, it's not good. Which means that you could very well be outside of Titan's range on your monitor and feel like you've done everything as you were supposed to. You'll still be hit, you'll still get knocked off the pillar, and you die, and that's it. This is not necessarily like the worst thing ever if you're playing as a DPS. If you're playing as a healer or as a tank, on the other hand, well, there's obvious issues because you are needed for everyone else to survive. Electric Hobo. Huh. Again, good names. Okay, so let's do the whole whistling thing. We have a whistle animation. Can we also do this then? No, you can't do /whistle. Interesting. Why have a whistle animation and sound if you're not going to be able to use the emote? The emote. I'm not sure why I said emote as if like it's an electronic mote. That's a very different thing. I also forgot this is where you fight Titan, because when you fight Titan later on, when you fight Titan hard mode, it's from a different place. Like you attune to an aetheryte in a different location. That's actually part of the main story now. It's the only hard mode fight part of the main story, I think. Oh, fuck it. Yeah, I shouldn't have jumped down. If we need to level, we might try to run some side dungeons, because I think we have a few we can do now. We can do Halatali in Sanalan, and I believe Sunken Temple of Karn is also around these levels. I feel like there's another one. Amlapor Keep, maybe? I don't know. There's Riol. He also appears later on. Greetings, lass. Might you be the one the captain said would come calling? Aye, thought so. Pay attention, I ain't explaining myself twice. Years ago, when we were weighing up how to get to Titan, one of us scouts stumbled across this beastman's aetheryte, see? Eh? What does it look for? Not familiar with them? He speaks of an unamplified aetheryte which has yet been claimed by a beast tribe. Lest you wonder, there's no fundamental differences between such aetherites and those which you have used on countless occasions, Cinder. Which has been claimed by a beast tribe. Ah, well if it ain't the Charlian lass. Welcome back. Forgive me for interrupting. I had planned to await your report, but I succumbed to curiosity. The tunnels beneath Ogomora form a bewildering labyrinth that no outsider has ever fully explored. How the company here has managed to navigate it is a mystery I have long pondered. Give us a bit of credit, love. We weren't daft enough to try going in the front. The kobolds are always digging new tunnels and filling the old ones with traps. One wrong step and the next thing you know you get 100 tons of rocks on your noggin. Suicide to even try, see? Funny thing was, the kobolds didn't seem to have trouble finding their way around, and it was that got us thinking. I mean, Uyamura mines are like a bleeding city, ain't they? And getting around in a city that big would be a right pain in the ass if you didn't have an Ethernet, wouldn't it? So it stood to reason the kobolds must have one, didn't it? Even if there were Aetheryte shards in the depths of Ogamoro, you would have needed to attune yourself to them before you could identify their signatures within the live stream. Ah, well, that's where you're wrong, love. We had this Charlian bloke help us see. Delivered us right to Titan's bedchamber, he did. I don't rightly know how he did it, but I do remember him saying it weren't nothing any Charlian scholar worth a salt couldn't manage. Did he now, Locating a beacon in the absence of a known signature might be possible if the Aetherites in question happen to be... Ah, yes. But in order to guide a traveler to said beacon safely, a second puzzle will be required to... It is possible, in theory at least, and I cannot be certain until I try. Plainly, all will depend upon whether or not I am worth my salt. Oh, you are, lass. Don't you worry about that. Have a bit of faith in yourself. I hope we all go to Zelma's Run and take a close look at the Aetherite. It ain't far, but there should be a few kobolds blocking the way. Not you can't handle, mind. Yeah, so here, here's the Aetherite. Just a little bit away from here. But the hard mode Aetherite is in an actual, like, kobold maze. I say maze, it's not that hard to navigate, but it's meant to be a kobold, like, tunnel system. I believe, like, story-wise, like, they have closed this one off or something because of us finding it. I don't remember. And that's where we need to find the other one. In fact, all the hard primals in REBORN have their own Aetherites. Oh, fucking... We're going to get tossed out of the cutscene because we were hit. No, okay, we weren't. Cool. So this is the Aetherite the Company of Heroes used to gain access to Titan's Sanctuary. It really isn't very well hidden. It is as Papa Limo speculated. In its present state, this Aetherite signal will not be strong enough for our purposes. I may, however, be able to use my own energies to amplify it. Alas, the task will monopolize my attention for the duration. It seems you have to proceed without me, Cinder. I must need remain here and supplement this beacon's power, lest you be denied your only path of escape. Fear not. I will summon the Maelstrom forces stationed nearby to protect us. With effort, it is possible that I may be able to stabilize the Aetherite signal and thereby join you, albeit belatedly. Until such time as I do, you will be on your own. Now, let's see if I am worth my salt. Ah, shit. That would have been a good screenshot. I have located another beacon, one far below the mountain. I can only speculate as to what you will find there, so stint not in your preparation. The navel, now accessible. Alright, we're about to fight Titan. Or Titus. If you ask, I don't even remember what it was called now. Thotram or something like that. Tractum. Right. Just think of tractor and I will remember it. Okay, there we go. Let's do this. I don't need to repair, right? No, I don't. Well, let me do a ready check first, so I don't have to wait for you to respond in the chat. Cool. Oh, I should have worn my Titan mask for this. Look, an Overdweller! Yes, an invade from above. She used her aetherites against us. She has defiled Titan's sacred sanctuary, trespassed, violated, defiled! Overdwellers must leave, Overdwellers must fly! Brothers and sisters, fear her not. Her fate shall be decided by the Lord of Crags. Hear me, Overdweller. You and your treacherous brethren must be held to account for the breaking of the covenant. You shall be the first to face judgment, then Limsa Mensa and her oath breakers, liars, betrayers, oath breakers. O great Father, Lord of Crags, Titan, we summon you. Titan, we summon you. He has come! Lord of Crags, Titan has come! Overdweller, art thou deaf to their weeping? The vile kind coveteth ever the blessing of the land, and murdered my children by the score, all in service to greed. Such sins are beyond pardon. Ah, but I am not the first to suffer thy defiance. Thou didst break every town. Godless Overdweller, the myriad heresies shall not go unpunished. Upon thee shall I wreak a terrible vengeance. Okay, I'm going to do something now. I'm going to increase the music. Because this music deserves increasing. Woo! Let's go! Every time he jumps down like that, it takes off a bit of the edges of the arena, making it smaller. Whew. Okay, here we go. Well, that was kind of underwhelming. I thought it would last a little longer, but I forget how strong you are these days. So they made those fights not take as long. Lord Crag's great father Titan has fallen! Yeah, that's the first boss song with vocals, which has now become a staple of the series. The composer, Soken Masayoshi, is just... he loves doing these really anime-ass J-rock theme songs for all the primals these days, and it's great. The crimes that I would well should never be forgiven, never be forgotten. No, no, never. 'Twas your kin who broke the covenant. You have only acted in defense of our lands. Cease your aggression, or never will there be peace. Until our dying breath, we shall defy you. Deny, decry, defy. Now these are readings one would expect from an icon. I've seen enough. We proceed as planned. Are you sure this is wise, my lord? Your curiosity is untested and unproven. We do not yet know its true capabilities. Then trust in mine, Littlehim. My curiosity, as you so eloquently put it, would have bested Titan in the blink of an eye. Why, if there's truth to the legends, it could be readily subjugate the whole of Eorzea given but a little while longer. Is that not so? It is. No greater single power has ever been conceived, much less realized. What you say may well be true, but while such devices may win battles, I do not believe they will serve to change the course of this war. Oh, but they will. Have little faith, my friend. I cannot endorse this course of action. Fool. And now she has a fourth. Fascinating. Carry on, Crystal Bearer. Far though you have come, your work is far from done. And naught remained to mark his passing. Well, the Asians are nothing if not elusive. It's a little wonder they should cast advanced teleportation magics at will. That they would that they would choose to consort with the Empire. What common goal could they possibly share? Indeed. I feared I might arrive too late, but I see you have the matter well in hand. I have taken measures to ensure that we are not pursued, yet I cannot say for how long they will hold. Take your leave while the kobolds are still in disarray. I will follow on. There's something I must investigate before I depart. I will teleport you to the Aetheryte in Zelma's Run. We will rendezvous at Camp Bronze Lake. Agreed? I'm gonna lower the music again. So that boss fight normally takes quite a while. Well, rather, that boss fight used to take quite a while back in the day before you had just extremely overpowered stats, even when synced, as you do these days. Now, I was lucky. I was not hit with... Titan didn't aim at me a single time with the landslide. Which is the attack when he just pushes you off the edge. So I never had to actually dodge that, which is good, because I cannot guarantee I can dodge that ever because of latency. So I'm glad that he didn't. How did you get here before me? You probably teleported to the ether, right? I'm relieved to see you well, but come, let us discuss our next step. I was going to make a crude comment, but I got so confused that I wasn't able to pick the potions because it was like it was just like, it wasn't a choice, it was just you get both these things. So I completely just lost my focus and didn't say anything instead. You dodged it 3 times? Nice. God, I remember doing Titan the first time. This was back in 2013. And the latency was god-awful. Like, all AoEs were difficult to dodge for American players and near impossible for European players. And I'm not even talking about Titan here, I'm talking about just in general AoEs. And then you get to Titan. And I think it took us 4.5 hours to beat Titan. Just constantly requeuing. Me and a friend. It was me and my friend. What was his character name? So I don't want to use his real name publicly. I don't remember his character name. But it was a friend. And yeah. No, wait, no. His character name was Ryan. So let's just call him Ryan. So yeah, me and Ryan were playing the game, and 4.5 fucking hours of only that fight. Because if you got hit, the fight was over. So finally, after 4.5 hours, and keep in mind, I was DPS then. So like, I wasn't even the one keeping the party alive. I think Ryan played... Ryan might have been the healer, actually. I think Ryan played White Mage. And yeah, after 4.5 hours, we finally beat it with pure luck. Pure luck! Like, just so happened that the healer in the tank was not aimed at, essentially. I was dead in the lava when we beat it. That still happens now and then on the extreme fight. But yeah, goddamn Titan. Now the latency is much better. And now there's European servers if you want to play on those. Although those took a long time. It was after Heavensward, I think. Like, they made European servers, but they were stationed, like, in Canada. And then, like, finally they moved those to actual Europe, I think Germany, in, like, 2015 at some point. I think they opened European servers in 2014. And just called them European servers, but, like, you know, they were going to move them later. Because that's how you do things, apparently. I am kind of curious what my latency would be like if I played on Japanese servers. I've been considering like starting a character on Japanese servers, partially to try and practice my Japanese more, because I'm terrible at reading Japanese. I'm okay with understanding Japanese when I hear it spoken, but reading it I'm really bad at it. Because I have terrible memory when it comes to symbols. Like my visual memory is fucked. My audio memory is good. So like I can remember things I hear really well. I can't remember things I read or see well at all. But I don't know. But yeah, Titan. I'm glad it only took us one go. That's nice. I love the song. The song is called Under the Weight. Yeah, it is. It's called Under the Weight. And it was it's the first song by The Primals as Soken's band. That's Soken's band. Far from one of the best songs in the 14 series. at this point, but it was really refreshing that first time, because in REBORN, it's the only boss fight music with lyrics. Actually, maybe there might be one dungeon boss that has it, actually, but it was just like, it was the first track that didn't try to emulate like Uematsu style music, and it was really nice. I like that. Okay, we're going to continue this. I'm going to just quickly rush to the bathroom, so I'll be back in a sec. Okay. All good things. It's never good when something is called all good things. I think I have a fic named All Good Things. Yeah, I do. I do. It's the big breakup fic. The word will already have reached Maelstrom Command. Protocol requires that a representative of our order inform the High Command of the mission success. The honor is rightfully yours, and once again I must commend you on a job well done. We shall speak again soon. So, yeah. I mentioned that after the Company of Heroes questline and after Titan, we return to the Waking Sands for an event there. Now, I might be wrong, because I haven't checked the quest order or the event order. It's possible I'm completely talking out of my ass, and there's not an event at the Waking Sands, but I think there is. And I like saying things, and then finding out if I'm right or not, so... Awful player! Awful player! Goddamn, Hyperion has the best names! Why am I playing on Lamia? It is good to see you, Private Lisbrin. Word of your triumph reached me some while ago, but I'm pleased to have it personally confirmed. Firstly Freak, then now Titan. Truly, when I think of your achievements, I feel the loss of the Warriors of Light less keenly. There can be no greater compliment than that. You and your order are heroes. Suffice it to say, we are glad to have a scion in our ranks. I shall relay the details of your report to the Admiral forthwith. Please send my regards to the Science of the 7th Dawn. Until next time, Private. Cinder, this is Minfilia. Your Stola has informed me of your success. You have won a great victory for the people of Eorzea, one that shall not be forgotten. And what is more, both you and your Stola emerged from Ogomoro unscathed, while Tataru and the others seem less glad of that as they did Titan's fall. You can look forward to a hero's welcome. We'll be awaiting your return at the Waking Sands. There is much to discuss. Godspeed. At least she didn't literally say, pray return to the Waking Sands. This time. Like, I love that that's not a meme, but I mean it is. But like, that's actually the literal phrasing that's used multiple times in the game. Anyway, all good things return to the waking sands, is what it says here. I'm just reading names now. See if I'm still finding any other good names. More like there's some good names here, but they're more like regular, non-funny names. This is the Karn one, right? Yeah, I'm just going to like quickly pick these up so we can unlock them. That's optional dungeons there. Return to the Waking Sands. Oh no. Scary music. Search for survivors. As I said, things called all good things are never good. Or rather, they always mean something horrible. It's real. That's not real. That's the other one that was in the Alamigan Resistance. Real is the Company of Heroes prison. I turn off the HUD because it's easier to see just all the dead people. And that's a Garlean soldier. Even Orexia is dead. Oh wait, no. She's not. This one is glad. Walking one is safe.
We'll be awaiting your return at the Waking Sands. There is much to discuss. Godspeed. Thank heaven she is safe. Louisoire, do you see? Your light shines brightly in this one, and in time it will illuminate the realm once more. Oh!
Advance no further!
We have come for the one who slayed Ifrit and Titan. Bring her forth, and you may yet know mercy.
Confound it. Stay out of sight. I would leave a message with you. I surrender myself, on the condition you spare the innocents.
Conditions? There speaks the Supreme Sire. I'll grant you have courage, but you would be better served by armor.
Search all you will. The one you seek is not here.
So it would seem.
And yet you knew to look here. But how?
Hold that thought.
No!
Conditions of surrender. Denied.
Cease at once!
Have you not done enough?
Perhaps. Enough. We must away. Though we have not found our quarry, the High Priestess of the Scions should suffice for now. They say she also possesses the Echo. I cannot wait to hear her scream. I said enough! We leave. Bring the prisoners.
Walking one Minfilia. Ask this one to. In case walking one return, this one was to say, at church in Eastern Thanalan, walking one must claim sanctuary. This one tried to protect walking one Minfilia from Imperial ones. Forgive this one. Save. Martha. So yeah, all that somehow happened in between me being in a call with Minfilia and now. Pretty amazing. To be fair, I guess it makes more sense when you consider that taking the boat is not as fast as the teleportation. So, yeah, it could definitely happen during the boat travel I was on. Here we go, walking the wrong way again. Well, that's an unfortunate name. I don't know if you can see it or not on the... because it's pretty small text. Is something troubling you, my child? You have the look of one who has endured great suffering. If there's anything I can do to help, anything at all, you need only ask. Forgive me, Father, for I have sinned. Curse my enemies, Father. Call down divine vengeance upon those who butchered my friends. We are a person who slays gods. I think we can deliver better divine vengeance than a priest. The wild roses are dead. Father, I know not what to do. The wild roses. I see. You may speak freely here. That was the USB device getting unplugged. And replugged. The wild roses. I see. You may speak freely here. We are all friends of the Scions. How could this have happened? You're certain that Minfilia was among those taken by the Garleans? Let us pray no further harm comes to them. You may stay here for as long as you wish. It's the least I can do for a friend of Minfilia's. I have known her since she was but a child. I do recall the day, well do I recall the day of our first meeting. I swore then to do everything in my power to support her, and I will gladly offer the self-same service to her brother and sister Scions. So please, no matter what you require, you need not hesitate to ask. Marquis, would you come here for a moment? Yes, Father. If you require assistance, pray speak with Marquis. He is a trifle shy, but I assure you he means well. I shall explain. Marquis is a survivor of the Battle of Carthenau. Alas, his experiences took a terrible toll upon his mind. Had we not taken him into our care, he would surely have perished in the desert. Marquis, I want you to look after Cinder, do you understand? Yes, Father. And now we're not high enough level. Why did you trade me? Yeah, level 35. Let's go unlock Havatali. Alright, right. That's true, I remember now. Hello, Lyda. I don't know how much you missed in your absence, because I don't know when you left. Chun-Li Unicorn. That's a name. Fuck. $30. Okay, well, the Scions have been attacked. And kidnapped. And killed. Many of them killed. Daddy Bloodlust. Alright, shall we do this? Yeah, when we returned from slaying Titan, the Gallians stormed the Waking Sands, kidnapped Nymphilia, Papalimo, Ida, Urianger, killed everyone else. Yerstola wasn't there, Thancred wasn't there, we weren't there, thankfully. Oh, I don't think Biggs and Wedge were there either. And now we're doing a side quest because I'm not high enough level to continue the main scenario. This is the first optional dungeon in the game. I'm taking the gas bomb here first because it can explode. We don't want it to explode, so that can be annoying. I actually like the non-battle music better in this dungeon. That is one thing that bugs me. A lot of dungeons have really good exploration music, and then the regular battle theme pops in and just isn't as interesting at all. Oh, we're being pretty lucky with bombs. None of them have tried to self-destruct yet. Yeah, I had my first anniversary in Story of Seasons today. Your wife literally wakes you up at 6 AM and is like, do you know what day it is? Which was funny because our anniversary is on the 2nd of winter in that game. And the 1st of winter is the mochi day. And if you do the mochi event, you get some mochi afterwards, and you literally hold the mochi over your head as you start the next day. Which causes a problem, because you're supposed to get a gift for the anniversary when that day starts. So, literally, my day starts, my wife wakes me up in the game, and it's like, Ritsu, do you remember what today is? And I pick from the list of options, I pick, it's our anniversary. She's like, it sure is. I'm so glad to have spent a full year with you, and I even got you a present. And then she just goes, could you put that thing down so I can give you your present? And the cutscene just stops and goes to gameplay, so you can pocket your item you're holding above your head, and then you can continue. But it's funny, right? Like, you get an option. You get the option of picking, it's our anniversary, it's your birthday, it's my birthday. And that's because on the birthdays, when you come back to the house after 6 PM, your wife or your husband asks you again, like, oh, today's a special day, you know what day it is. And you have to pick the right day. But that's not how the anniversary works. The anniversary does it right at the start, so it's hard to, like, get those wrong. I have to assume the baby's birthday or the kid's birthday will also be an event, but the baby is still a baby in the game. I can't even give gifts to the baby yet. That's how small the baby is. So in my like daily events in the game, it says that I've talked to the baby. Or my daughter. It says that I've talked to my daughter. That's only because I've spoken to my wife carrying my daughter that day, which counts as talking to your daughter, which is good because that means that your daughter gets points for liking you. So that's good. But you can't give gifts to your daughter or your son until they're able to walk on their own. It's a great game. Like, I really recommend getting it. I'm getting the Steam version as soon as I can. Because then I can stream it as well, and it would be a really fun game to stream. Like, I want to do like relationship speedruns in that game. If that makes sense. Like, I want to play them and just like rush through the seasons and like give the right things to the right characters. And like get all their events as fast as possible and try to get to marriage and child as fast as possible. I have to assume that's like a common category for Harvest Moon and Story of Seasons speedruns. I've never watched one of them. It sounds really fun to me. And now that I'm more into the series than ever before, specifically because of the same-sex marriage stuff, I would love to just like try and do a speed run of like marrying the harvest goddess or something like that. And yes, you can marry the harvest goddess. I think she's actually the hardest to marry. Though I might be wrong, it's possible Van is harder. So I think you can marry Van as well. It's like... Actually, no, Kappa is probably the hardest. There's like 4 secret wedding candidates in the game, I believe. It's like, there's the regular ones, there's 5 girls and 5 boys. And then there's the secret ones, which include the Harvest Goddess, the Kappa in the lake, Van, the pet seller, Huang, the special item seller, and these like have specific requirements outside of the standard relationship stuff you do with the regular relationship routes. You have to unlock the ability to even start flirting with them. It's cool. Also, I think if you marry the Harvest Goddess, that will be the only time where you actually ask your spouse. Or rather, that'll be the only time where your spouse is part of making the decision to adopt a kid. Since you adopt kids from the Harvest Goddess if you're in a same-sex marriage, but you do it without asking your spouse. This dungeon is pretty boring, which is why I haven't really commented on any part of it. But it's a good dungeon. It was a really good dungeon when the game came out because specifically for like helping you get XP if you were stuck on the lower 20s. But this specific boss though is so annoying. This is a drake. This is a drake, or well, it's a guivre, but it's a drake, which is a wingless dragon, which, for annoying reasons, will become invulnerable over and over again. And yeah, now it's happening. Now the water here is electrified, the boss is invincible, and we have to wait it out and kill these lightning sprites. And this happens 3 times. Minimum. I believe. Because for whatever reason, the invulnerability doesn't start when the lightning thing starts. It starts at a specific percentage of health, so I'm pretty sure it has to happen 3 times. Twice? Really? Fair enough then. It's slightly better. Oh yeah, that makes sense actually. I was thinking like, but it's a third of the health, but yeah, obviously he dies after the last third, that makes perfect sense. So you actually don't have to head over here. That's completely optional. There's not really much reason to, because you don't even like need to unlock the map over there, I think. Yeah, you don't. So you just go right in here. Newcomers tend to think this door is locked, but it's not. It's just closed. So you can just open it. It's needlessly confusing. I don't know why it's done like that. So, I want to say Tangata was in 1.0. And I might be wrong in saying that. But there was definitely a boss like Tangata in 1.0 that I keep mixing him up with if he wasn't Tangata. Yeah, this boss sucks. He becomes invulnerable when it turns on fire, and you have to go destroy these fire sprites and Damascuses, otherwise, like, he will, like, shoot bigger flames. That reminds me, actually, the first boss in this dungeon was just a big fire sprite called Firemane. That sucks, and I will tell you why. Firemane is actually a summon. Actually, maybe it's not a summon, but no, I think it is a summon, actually. In Final Fantasy XII. It's also a big boss in Final Fantasy XII, which is literally a big, burning horse. And it's a great fight. You fight them in the sewers early on in the game. And they just gave the name of it to a regular fire sprite, but slightly bigger. You could have fought a burning horse. But no. I do appreciate that that's a box that Tangata has the attack Scorched Earth though, because it reminds me of the Amiga game Scorched Earth, which I played when I was a kid. But I played the actually no, Scorched Earth wasn't the Amiga version. Scorched Earth was like the Apple II version. And there was like a rip-off of Scorched Earth made for Amiga that I played, which I don't remember the name of. I didn't level. I thought they had added clear XP to these things, but I guess not. Oh, fuck. Georgina, Alana, I'll let you decide. Should we run Korn? Or should we run Guild Hests until I'm 35? Wait, do I not have Guild Hests? How do I not have Guild Hests? What the fuck? Don't you automatically unlock Guild Hests level 10 anymore? Okay, we'll do Karn then. And I agree, Karn is better. I just thought Guild Hests would be faster because clear XP, but apparently I don't even have Guild Hests, so The fuck is up with that? You have to unlock guild leaves first. What? Since when? Probably since always. I probably just don't remember, but... What the actual fuck? That's annoying. What's this? Oh, Janderline. We don't need Janderline right now. I love Janderline, but we don't need him. I don't know what that is. Did I not fucking attune to Aleport? That's twice I've forgotten to attune to Aleport. We literally had this song and dance yesterday. Wait, what the fuck? I don't have to go to... okay. I'm just going to quickly do this leave quest. You can join if you want to. I'll take that as not wanting to. Boom. I don't have to kill it. Okay, cool. There. Done. That's much better than the older starting one, which is just a big fucking lawn escort mission. You have to beckon an NPC over and over. Yay, now I have guild tests. But okay, Corn it was. I'm just gonna go run and attune to Aleport first. So apparently I forgot. Oh, this Fate is a good name. It's I just died in 6 arms tonight. Just died in your arms tonight. Must have been something you said. Should have walked away. Should have walked away. Because of like old habits and watching AMV Hell, whenever I see like a sad scene of someone dying in someone's arms, that music just starts playing in my head and I have to resist just bursting into song. I love this quest here. This is Scribbled. He has a quest where you adopt a kitten and a puppy. You get them as minions. Oh, you can't see Pharaoh Sirius from here. That's a bit of a shame. Like the actual quest isn't about adopting it, but it ends with you adopting a puppy and a kitten. Okay, let's do this. I say and realize that I'm not. I need to be level 35 to do Karn. Guild Hests it is! Fuck. You're okay with Guild Hests, right? I shouldn't take too long. Or do you not have them? I could just do some quests, I guess. You don't have them unlocked. Okay, I'll just jump in there. Hopefully it goes fast. I can do some quests while I wait and see if that helps. It's kind of low-level quests though, so maybe I should do it somewhere else. Well, actually, no. It's enough XP for what I'm doing. There's a few quests total, and there's some killing involved, and I only need 25,000 XP, so that's like just a couple of quests. You get like 2.5 to 3,000 per quest at this level, so should be fine. Yeah, going back to what I was saying before, like AMV Hell, if you don't know what that is, I'll explain it in a while, in a little bit, but AMV Hell has completely, like, permanently ruined certain kinds of scenes in anything now, because I just instantly relate them to AMV Hell. And if you don't know what AMV Hell is, it was a series of very, like, micro-length AMVs made as a joke, just cut together into one long thing. So it would just be like a short bit where, like, for example, you know, like a character was like spinning around in a funny way in an anime, and they said it to "you spin me right round," for example, for like 5 seconds, and then like they did like a TV change channel like bzz effect, and oh, those don't exist anymore, do they? Went to the next one, and these were, oh shit. Like the first one of these was like 10 minutes long, and then the third and fourth one, which were the last ones of the original AMV Hell series, were like feature film length of just these short little joke videos. And they were the funniest thing you could ever see in 2006. Like, absolutely hilarious. And one of the things they did, and I believe AMV Hell 4, was they had a scene from some anime where a character is dying in someone else's arms. And it just goes, "I just died in your arms tonight." And that was about it. And then they cut to the next one. It's like they had like a scene from like what's that one called? Is it oh, it's the one that I want to say Kodomo no Omocha, but I'm also worried that's the pedophile anime because it has a very similar name. But it's the one that's not a pedophile anime, it's a kids anime. So it's meant to be like, yeah, because Kodomo no Omocha means like child's toy. So that should be the right one. And like there's just a dude with sunglasses, and that was set to sunglasses at night, for example. And after MV Hell 4, the original people who made it like stopped making them. And then like they came back with new versions. There was AMV Hell 5, and there's been a ton of like inspired versions since then. I like it. It's funny. Like I find that hilarious. I mean, it was basically a form of YouTube poop, except it wasn't on YouTube. It was, you downloaded the well, I guess they are on YouTube now, but these were actually like you had to download them like through torrents, because they were feature film and full of copyrighted music, you know. God, they were funny though. Like, not all of them were funny. Some of them were just like not good, but like on the whole, fucking fantastic stuff, and so much effort went into them. Like, you gotta love the effort, if nothing else. Now we have a kitten, yay! We need 16,000 more XP. AMV Hell 4 especially, the final one, as it was meant to be. I think it was called like the last one or something like that, or the last AMV Hell. It was 90 minutes, 90 fucking minutes of just like micro-size AMV jokes. God damn, I would rewatch it just over and over. I could like, there was at one point I was able to like fully recite all of those little micro AMVs in order, start to finish, from both AMV Hell 3 and AMV Hell 4. There were always some that was like recurring gags too, where like someone had thought of a gag, which was the same gag someone else has thought of. It tended to happen with something like recently popular, like when that song Halo was really popular. That ended up being connected to both the Halo anime and to like anime involving angels like Dokuro-chan. AMV Hell 4 also has 3 variants of the Dear Sister meme. We didn't call them memes back then, but I guess that's what it is now. And if you don't remember the Dear Sister meme, there was this really melodramatic drama series called The OC. And there was this infamous episode called Dear Sister, in which a character writes a letter to his sister, and after finishing the letter, one of his friends comes in and shoots him dead. And when he's shot and falls to his death, Imogen Heap's hide-and-seek plays. And it just goes, what you said, ooh, that you only meant well, as he died. And it was so overly melodramatic and hilarious that this led to I want to say SNL, it might not have been, but I think it was SNL, making a parody of this where like a bunch of people died in order. And following that, it just kept going, and everyone was making parodies of people dying. And like at 3 points in AMV Hell 4, they have like a death scene from an anime set to that music, and it's like fucking hilarious. The best part though is that the third one is not actually an anime death scene. It is Spike from Cowboy Bebop going bang at the screen, and then they cut to live action of the person editing the AMV dying to the music. And it's just beautiful. Oh, I love that kind of humor. Just absurd, silly internet jokes that don't like make fun. Like, they don't punch down. They aren't trying to be crude. They aren't like trying to be like offensive. They're just being nonsensical, referential, or silly. That is my favorite type of like online humor. YouTube Poops had so much of that. YouTube Poops also had a whole lot of terrible things. There's lots of racist things, among other things. But when YouTube Poop was at its best, it was just glorious nonsense that I just adored. This must be enough, right? Nope. 10,000 more. What I love about that OC episode, Dear Sister, was that I had a friend who loved that show as it aired. Like, watched every episode. And I'd never seen a single episode of it. And the night that episode, Dear Sister, aired, was the only time that I saw it. And it was not like planned. I was at my friend's house and he was like, I want to watch the OC now, is that okay? And I was like, yeah, sure, I'll watch it with you. And it was that fucking episode. And I'm so glad I got to watch it, like, unspoiled on it, so to say, and then discover all the parody stuff made in its name afterwards. Just great stuff. What were they called again? YouTube poops? Can't find the enemy I have to kill for my hunting log, because that would give me stuff. The Rotano Buccaneer. They're supposed to be here in quarters though, but I'm not seeing any human enemies. The anime shows AMV Hell? Both AMV Hell 3 and AMV Hell 4 also had like really elaborately made ending sequences where they like did like actual like really high effort cut together AMVs for a full length song to set to the credits there. For AMV Hell 3 it was a Country Road remix. And for AMV Hell 4, it was Welcome to the Black Parade. And it's just like the Welcome to the Black Parade one is just fucking fantastic. I mean, so is the Country Roads one, but like it's just so good. The creativity on display just to make like a few laughs with just out of some like random nonsense like that. I deeply respect all the people involved in that. I can remember at the time when AMV Hell 4 came out and I heard it was the last one, I was really sad because I would have loved to be part of an AMV Hell. And there were revivals. I never ended up submitting anything for them. Like there was an AMV Hell 5 and it was okay. I feel like at that point it was like a year or two later they came back and did an AMV Hell 5. But at that point it sort of had this thing where like, you know how fast internet humor moves? Like something that was funny 2 years ago, it's still funny in retrospect, but trying to emulate it isn't funny anymore. And that's kind of how I felt about AMV Hell 5 at the time. Like, it was, you know, well made, the same way that AMV Hell 3 and 4 were made. But, I don't know, like, it just didn't... It didn't make me laugh the way that those two did, even though it was effectively the exact same thing. And I still found the originals funny. But I do feel like that's very much emblematic of, internet humor, because it has to move that fast, because, you know, it's a global network of people constantly trying to think of a new funny thing to make others laugh. It's going to always just change. But it's not even just repetition, it's just like the mood of what is funny changes over time. And you can reset your mind to the time when something was funny if it's something that was made at the time. But when it's made after that, it's much harder to do so. I think this is why a lot of people realize now, for example, that Destroy All Humans is a game they don't find particularly funny. Despite having thought it was very funny back in 2005. Because, like, yeah, you found that funny in 2005, but that was 2005. It was a completely different, time, you know? So I'm just trying to adjust my, thing. So when it's centered properly, I think that's centered. Okay, we can continue the story now. Yay! It's also one of the reasons why comedy that's derived ironically, or rather comedy that wasn't intentional, can rarely be followed up on. It's not just because when you try to make comedy intentionally out of something that was comedy unintentionally, you end up making it in a different way. But it's also part of the fun was the discovery that something that wasn't meant to be funny was funny. So, like, when Birdemic came out as a serious movie, it was funny to people. But when Birdemic 2 comes out, and it's, you know, it's basically the same thing, it's not really funny because now it's trying to be that thing. And the funny thing was that it was trying to be serious. This is actually a problem I have with Shenmue 3. You might know that Shenmue 1 and 2 are my favorite games of all time. Or I tend to say that, at least. My opinions of what my favorite games are changes back and forth, but Shenmue has been the ones I tend to name my favorite games of all time. And Shenmue 1 and Shenmue 2 has really, really poorly localized dialogue, stilted acting, and awkward silences in between all the voice lines as they're being loaded. That was acceptable in 2000. 1999 when the game came out, actually. And it was funny because of the unintentional comedy from those awkward things. In Shenmue 3, they do those things again, now intentionally, and not because that was the state of localization and voice acting in 1999. And I hate it. I hate it. It makes me feel like they're not taking the game seriously. At all. Like, they're catering more to the idea that Shenmue is a joke than a serious thing. And I hate it. And, yeah, it's one of the reasons I haven't played through Shenmue 3 yet. I have the game. I have it installed. But, like, whenever I see them talking, I'm just like, I hate it. I wanted to see Shenmue 1 and 2's potential fulfilled with modern standards. Not a modern game emulating the silly things of the previous game. It's not funny now. It's just sad. I did get my Shenmue 3 box. It's somewhere here. I have like a bunch of games and DVDs stacked on top of each other right now because I had to find a thing to show a friend the other day. See, these are PS4 games, so it's not here. That's Shenmue 2. There it is. Yeah, so the Shenmue 3 PC edition, which was delayed because of Epic Game Store exclusivity. I have it now. It took months, but it's out. This is the slipcase. It's an okay enough slipcase, I guess. And then there's the super ugly standard box art behind it. Doesn't really show well in the webcam. But terrible box art, and I don't know if why, because the original games had beautiful box art, so I'm not sure if like I don't know why they didn't try to go mimic the style of the original games there, where it actually would have mattered. But yeah, I backed that game. The biggest pledge I have given any crowdfunding project went to Shenmue 3, because Shenmue 1 and 2 are my favorite games of all time, and I was so excited. Waited 5 years, or 4.5 years, and really? Really? That's what I paid for. At least my name is in the credit. But yeah, like, but that's what I mean though, like, if you try to like emulate a joke outside of the conditions or era of why it was funny and when it was funny, it's not gonna be funny. Because we've moved on. Oh really? That's cool. I mean, I don't hate the game. Like, at some point I will probably make a video about it and talk about it and my feelings on it in general. But specifically, like, the dialogue is my big issue with the game. Because if they had taken the dialogue seriously and not, like, tried to emulate the funny, bad localization, my biggest issue with the game so far would have been solved. Here's another thing. The slipcase is too big for the case, because for some reason they put the PC version in a Blu-ray case, and Blu-ray cases are not as thick as PS4 cases. They're slightly thinner. And this is made for the PS4, because they use the same ones for both. So it's just like, it just passes right through, like that. Really good job. Paid extra for that. Thank you, Deep Silver. And Cock Media. Fucking Cock Media. Yeah, one day I'll make a video on this thing, or a stream on this thing, or something just to talk about in detail, but the dialogue is really what pisses me off more than anything else. I don't mind the graphics like some have complained about, and I don't mind the gameplay itself, at least not as far as I've played. But yeah. It's funny because replaying Shenmue 1 HD, I was like surprised by how like genuinely good I felt it was still, despite having aged, 2 decades. And then Shenmue 3 comes out and it's like, oh well, this somehow hasn't aged well even though it just now released. I'm getting off topic. But, or not off topic, I'm getting sidetracked from the game. But yeah. That's how I felt about Alien Hell 5. Except Alien Hell 5, was supposed to be funny, like the original ones. It wasn't like an ironic thing. It's just that the time for that humor had we've moved on from it. So we couldn't be nostalgic for it and still find it funny. Now maybe that will come around at some point. Maybe the style of AMV Hell or YouTube Poops and such will come back. I don't know. Maybe. But at least that's how I felt when I watched AMV Hell 5 when that was new. Which I don't even remember when it came out. Like, it might have been 2009, 2010, like, I don't know. All I know is that right now I want to rewatch AMV Hell 4. Banana Pancakes. God damn, we have some good names on this server. I have seen Super Eyepatch Wolf's review pop up in my recommendations, but I don't know who that is, so I haven't watched them. Excuse me, Cinder, do you have a moment? It concerns the broken horologe which was found in the pocket of a man brought here for burial. There's something familiar about it, but I just cannot say what. Perhaps if I tinker with the device, it will come to me. However, I lack the proper tools to do so. I would ask that you journey to Ulda in my stead and obtain a bull-point chisel and a pair of needle-nose pincers. If you're willing to do so, please note that, as they are uncommon tools, you may need to visit the Goldsmiths Guild and browse markets in order to find them. I used my luck. I scavenged her oven, thinking I could use it to make myself hot meals, but it looks to be in a bad way. Lots of dent, a few holes even. Hey, you're pretty well traveled, ain't ya? Ever seen one of these before, so better yet know how to fix it? No? Blah. Well, I don't know who you ought to ask. Mind showing this oven to Marquis for me? He repaired a clockwork toy I found once, so maybe he can do something with it. Is there something I can do for you? This is an alchemist, Alembic. You say the boy wishes use for cooking? It's possibly possible, or if I make some modifications, but I would need a bronze ornamental hammer to do so. Can you bring me one, Cinda? You only go so far as Camp Drybone to find a merchant who sells tools. I already was given this by Alana in the game. It's strange. Oh shit, I skipped the line. I can convert the alembic into a makeshift oven, but only once they have brought me the hammer. Thank you, Cinder. It shan't take more than a day, I believe. It's strange. I know I must have learned these skills long ago, but I haven't the foggiest when and where that was. I sure wonder where it could have been. If only... Oh my god, that's an ugly fucking armor. It's better armor than what I have, so... But if only there was a recurring character in the Final Fantasy series who is specifically famous for being a really good person when it comes to tinkering with things. I am not sure what I'm doing on the map. Yeah, if you want to see something really fucking depressing, I think the video of me being exciting about being like super excited about Shenmue 3 and Final Fantasy VII Remake being announced on the same day at the PS3 press conference in 2015. I think those videos are on this channel, this YouTube channel, and I mean I love Final Fantasy VII Remake, so that turned out great. But Shenmue 3, yeah. Look, it's the best name in the game. It's meme desu. Oh, it's character. A ballpoint chisel? I have a weapon have a surplus on a particular tool. By all means, take one if you so desire. Another request, if you don't mind me saying. It has a very limited number of applications. Why do you have a surplus of it if you barely can use it for anything? What's the next one? Okay. Welcome, welcome! What might be discerning? Oh, what, did you say needle-nose princess? You must be a skilled craftsman indeed. Please, take this pair as a gift. By the by, do you have representation here in exchange? If not, I would be most interested in discussing a partnership. What's this? Oh fuck, Cutters Cry! That's another side quest dungeon. That's another 1.0 dungeon. Can't do that until 38 though. Synth Goat. Oh god, that's better. I've never misread it. Synth Goat has always like just read fine to me, but Synth Goat is a great name. Have you brought the tools I requested? Something occurs to me. Please wait here for a moment. It was for naught. Though I repair the device easily, the sensation that stirs within me remains a mystery. But how did I do it? These hands, my hands, they've moved with a mind of their own, deftly manipulating the clockwork mechanisms. There was no doubt or uncertainty. I knew exactly what to do, as though I had performed the same motions countless times before. Pardon me, Cinder. This was a mistake. Please give the horologe to Sister Elund. The man who once owned it is currently in her care, and I think it's best that it be returned to him. The identity of this mysterious Marquis would be much, much, much more mysterious if he didn't wear a pair of goggles on his head. Spoiler, there's a recurring character in the Final Fantasy series who always wears goggles, and is a tinkerer, a mechanic. Good evening to you, madame. Have you come to pay your respect to this man? Never before have I seen such a queer device. You say that it measures the passing of time. Mayhap they are more common in Garlemald. I am given to understand that its cities are filled with all manner of amazing technologies. Marquis said that it belonged to the deceased. Oh dear. You don't suppose that the owner might have been a Garlean spy? It may behoove us to notify the authorities in Camp Drybone. But, mayhaps more importantly, how did Marquis manage to repair this device? I knew he had a talent for the trades, but this goes far beyond mending fences and thatching roofs. Oh, we get to talk with Ilcum. Or Ilcum. Excuse me, Sender, you don't know me, but I've observed you assisting the priests with their work. I too would like to offer what succor I might. Since tending the Lich-Shard, this heat can quickly sap one's energies. Perhaps a restorative drink made to combat fatigue would be ideal. Of course, Aqua del Sol. That would surely do the trick. To make it, I will need a freshly cut Brasso del Sol. I have not the skills at arms to slay a wild Sabotente del Sol, but you do, so... You don't only go as far as the spring east of Camp Drybone. The beasts are often sighted in that vicinity. If you brought me one of their arms, I can make enough Aqua del Sol for everyone. When two different scenario writers have decided to reference Costa del Sol from Final Fantasy VII, and one just adds it as a location where a big part of the main story takes place in, and another one just adds it as enemy names and a drink name. I mean, why not? Yeah, I forgot to check the new... okay. Oh, this lake. I spent a lot of time in this lake searching for things and oiling up old men. Well, middle-aged men. The Hildebrand questline. It's a really good questline when it's not being transphobic, but mostly a really good questline. Have you considered my request, Cinder? I never imagined you would return so quickly. Thank you so much. It's an incredibly simple beverage to prepare if you wait for 1 moment. There. Did you serve a sample of... Wait, don't drink it! I mean, I was hoping you might give the first glass to Marquis on my behalf. Of course, I intend to provide enough for a glass eventually, just as Marquis is so... Surely you notice what a handsome man he is. I mean, it's not for me to say, I wouldn't call Marquis, as he goes by, handsome, but fair enough. Oh, Cinder, what is it? For me? Thank you. Was perhaps the girl who... No, it couldn't have been her. I appreciate Ilkun's kind gender... I appreciate I appreciate Ilkun's kind gesture, but Father Iliad is in far greater need of his use. His work places great strain on his body and soul, yet he continues to neglect his health. It's enough for everyone! Stop fucking pushing it around! I recognize you now, Cinder. Allow me to express my deepest condolences for those who lost their lives in the attack. I apologize if discussing this upsets you, but you should know that the bodies of your comrades are presently being removed from the Waking Sands and prepared for transport here. If you wish to leave this work to others, I understand. However, taking part might help you find closure. And most importantly, it might end up taking up time. So yeah, since we're no longer gaining levels quickly, we will probably not get to Stone Vigil today. Which is a shame. I genuinely didn't think that you got stuck anymore in a REBORN with XP. I was pretty sure you just got enough from playing it these days. But I guess not. Huh? You don't look like one of them church fellas. Until turn you away. No, sir. As you can see, we got a pile of unidentified bodies over yonder. No one's come to claim them, so after the lecture they go. But thankfully, you didn't have to go inside to see the carnage for yourself. It was stuff of nightmares, I tell you. Goddamn Imperials. I don't know what quarrel they have with these folks, I'm sure as hell don't want to know. So when you put this behind us, the better. Say, I didn't see you around before. You just have one of the faces? Never mind. Any road? There's a carriage come to hold the bodies to Richard, up by Eastgate. There's only 8 left to load up, but seeing as I'm exhausted from carrying all the others, I have in mind to leave the remainder to you. Don't put to cover your nose while you work, some of these folks are starting to turn. Yay! Carrying bodies. What happened to the big fella? Ah, forget it. Just bring the next batch and toss him in the back. This is a complaint if you're rough. Well, ain't you a strong one? 4 in 1 trip. Reckon there's no need for me to lend you a hand with the rest then. Yeah, how the fuck did we carry 4 corpses at once? Did we just stack them? Come on, let's finish before I die of old age. Should be all of them. Thanks for the help. I reckon it won't take too long to deliver all the corpses to Richard. Even so, you might have to hurry back and tell him that our work here is done. Where's Curtis Cry again? Could just go in and unlock that while I'm here. Yeah, let's do that. Curtis Cry is one of the 1.0 dungeons that actually kind of kept most of its concept from 1.0 for the REBORN version. Like, it's all the same bosses, the same final boss. Although they're sort of rearranged, but like, still, it's the same bosses. And for the most part, it's the same, like, reason you're there too. The main difference was that in 1.0 it was a what did they call those dungeons? Well, it allowed more players in, and 1.0 had this chest system where defeating bosses earned you certain chests, and clearing within a certain time earned you a chest, and there were optional bosses and optional paths, and you had to do everything within a certain time limit, and then all those chests appear at the end. These days, that's not how it works at all. You can actually see remnants of that, because sometimes the boss clear chest appears off-center in dungeons that are based on 1.0 dungeons, and that's because it's the 5th chest, and there were supposed to be 4 more chests before it. You decided to heed my advice. I pray that, in doing so, you found some small measure of peace. The first carriage from West Bay arrived not too long ago. We'd begun preparing your comrades for burial. I had a hand in the initial rites, and I would like you to know that before many, death came quickly. Rest assured that we will treat them with the utmost respect and do everything we can to shepherd them to Thal's realm. And now we lose our beautiful look for this nonsense. God, this is unsightly. There is one thing I regret to inform you. Though we wish to inter your comrades on church ground, the number of fallen sirens far exceed our estimates. After discussing the matter with Father Illid, we have concluded that we have no choice to bury the dead in the same plots as those who perished in the calamity. Please forgive us, we do not wish to dishonor the memory of the fallen, but as caretakers of the liturgy, these are the realities that we must face. Senda, what befell your order was an unforgivable crime. If you would have these villains brought to justice, consider making a pilgrimage to the Mark of the Warden. Though I do not follow the teachings of the Azema, it is said to offer praise before her mark is to invoke her divine judgment. Regardless of your faith, mayhap it will be worth the effort. Yeah, this armor is really bad. Even if I apply the glamour plate, that just means that I lose my feet again and I have to walk around barefoot. Which is annoying. For other reasons. Sir, you're in my hunting log. That means you have to die. You have to die. But not this one, so it's probably just my Maelstrom hunting guide, hunting log. I'm going to temporarily take off my headphones. It's because my ears are not liking them right now, and it gets really warm, and sweaty ears are not fun. The only reason I wear them in the first place is because I don't want there to be like an echo of sound from both my speakers and from the actual capture. As you kneel before the mark of the wall and in a moment of quiet solitude, you breathe deep of the dry desert air. The roar of the rushing waters is punctuated by the faint chirping of Valken and the shrill cries of a hawk. The gods, however, remain silent. So these stones, with the symbol on them for one of the gods. By the way, then you can see the beautiful crystals here. There are 12 of those stones all over the world. Look how gorgeous this is. You can walk on these. But it's high level territory, like a level 48 territory, I believe. Just absolutely gorgeous. I fucking love this. Anyway, so yeah, there's 12 of those stones for the 12, the gods in Eosian belief. And those stones were in 1.0 as well. And there was the final quest of 1.0 in the main story scenario. Was called Living on a Prayer. And it involved you going around to each of them, offering up prayers to the 12. To prepare for the Battle of Hartana. You actually can take that pilgrimage in REBORN. But only if you get married. The quest for getting married involves taking that same pilgrimage again. I think it's even called Living on a Prayer, or like it's referencing that name or something in some way when you do that quest. You go visit all the 12 locations and pray at the marks of the 12. And yeah, it's a Bon Jovi reference. Oh, even back in 1.0, Michael Koji Fox was doing what he does best. Well, he shouldn't get all the credit. There's other localizers on the game as well, of course. But he is the localization lead. I think he was. Well, yeah, he definitely was at the time as well, because I was doing Yoshida's run of the game. You have honored the dead with your pilgrimage, Cinda. Even if Azema did not hear your prayers, I believe to provide a comfort to your fallen brethren. Remember that although the body is but a vessel that must one day be surrendered to the life stream, our souls shall endure, and the righteous shall find solace in Thal's realm. Although we can perform rites for most of the Scions, there is one whom we cannot accept. We would like you to return this one to her people, the Sylphs of Little Solace. It is only proper that she be given to the care of her friends and family, so that they may mourn her in accordance with Sylphic traditions. Do a player search for the first name Scratchy. Okay. So it's gonna be balls. Scratchy Bumbleflat? Company A-Team? I wonder if that's a reference to A-Team, the TV series and movie. Or A-Team, the company behind the Revue Starlight mobile game. Oh, my last Eat the Right ticket. Whoa, we're halfway there. Oh, living on a prayer. Take my hand and we'll make it, I swear. Oh, oh, living on a prayer. Listened to a lot of Bon Jovi growing up. This one is surprised to see Walking One a little solace. How can these ones assist Walking One? No, Norexia? But this one does not understand. Comuxio, this one has heard much wailing. This one would know what has caused such distress. Terrible news, Elder One, awful news. Walking One has returned to Little Solace, but why? These ones have not requested further aid. Norexia, how did this happen? Explain. Oh right, no, I gave a different voice for Frixio because he's the elder. Norexia, how did this happen? Explain everything to this one at once. So not only Norexia, but many of Walking One's friends were lost as well. Norexia! Norexia went to Fanalan at the behest of this one. Walking One was with Norexia at the end. Tell this one that Norexia was brave. Tell this one that Norexia did not suffer. This one is glad to hear Walking One's words. Thank you for bringing Norexia home, Walking One. These ones also wish to thank Praying Ones. Tell Praying Ones these ones will remember this kindness. This one demands vengeance! Imperial Ones must pay! Imperial Ones must suffer! When the time comes for Walking Ones to face Imperial Ones, do not forget these ones. These ones would not have Norexia's death be for naught. These ones will fight! Oh, we have to pay to teleport now. No! I just realized one of the reasons I feel like the chocobo takes up too much of the screen is because I'm used to smaller chocobos. Because I play as a Viera now, who somehow fit her ears into this. Maybe they're like in here. God, this is such an ugly fucking armor. We thank you for your services to the church and to the sylphs. You may be pleased to know that in your absence we interred the remaining scions in the liturgy. Perhaps you will still wish to do more for your friends. If so, I will remind you that you have already done so much on their behalf. Please take a rest and set aside your burdens for now, Cinder. Yeah, it's the worst, isn't it? And I can't even get rid of it, because glamour plates can only be applied in cities. I'm not imagining it. Cinda, I know I'm being watched. No, not the girl. I know about her. This is different, sinister. It is as if I am under observation. The feeling comes and goes, but I felt it when I last went to that side. Yes, I know I felt it. Will you look outside for me, please? It will only take a moment. I'm not sure how he would expect us to know if someone's looking for him by going outside and looking. Oh shit, I forget. The only way to jump over this is to jump off that gravestone. Otherwise you don't get high enough to jump over the fence. It's an Imperial Frumentarius. We go out of the way to have complicated Roman names for their titles. Oh wow, a moth. Thankfully, I think the cats are asleep, so... Because Levy, our younger cat, she completely loses her mind whenever she sees a moth. You were attacked, weren't you? Are you unharmed? Thank the gods. I knew it. He was watching me. But why was he watching me? What did he want with me? Did he, perhaps, know something of my past? If only I could have asked him. I need to think. Please allow me a moment alone. Wait. Father Iliad must hear of this. Will you tell him for me? It's important. I think others may come for me again. He's standing here! Heavens forfend that such a thing should happen on holy ground. Do you have any idea who this man was? Do you notice anything distinctive about his garb or possessions? This is Garlean steel, which means the man who was watching Marquis was... I like that I didn't tell them that there was an Imperial, I thought. I just waited until I could show the sword. Make haste to Camp Dragon at once. We must summon the Immortal Flames before more Imperials come. Oh, hell yeah.
I fondly hoped that I might be the first to speak with you. Would that I had been so fortunate. At ease, adventurer. I come not on behalf of the Empire. On the contrary, I mean to revive the scions of the Seventh Dawn. And to that end, I have come in search of a legend. The greatest engineer of our time, Master Cid Garland. I have come for you.
I fear you are mistaken, child. He is but a poor soul who bore witness to the horrors at Cartano. I beg of you, leave us in peace.
Wait, Hear me, Cid. Eorzea needs you.
Cid, was it? Here. These belong to you. I thought you bore the mark of greatness. It seems that I was right. Our time together was all too brief, but it felt as though my son had returned to me. You have brought joy to an old man's life. But it is time for you to help those who truly need you.
Who are you? Alfino Leveilleur, at your service. As a scion of the Seventh Dawn, I stand against our primal and imperial foes, as my grandfather once did. 'Tis no secret what befell our order at the Waking Sands. Word has already spread across Eorzea. The repercussions are far greater than you realize. In the wake of the calamity, the three city-states focused their efforts solely on reconstruction, leaving the Scions to combat the primal threat unaided. And lo, we are all but destroyed. Yet even as the nations mourn our demise and abandon what little hope they have left, we cannot forsake our duty, now least of all. The Ixal have summoned Garuda once more, and she torments the people of Kurthus as we speak. Her appetite for destruction far exceeds that of other primals. Worse, in her present incarnation, our Baldessian colleagues believe she surpasses both Ifrit and Titan in strength. Yet, therein lies an opportunity. Were we somehow to defeat Garuda, it would serve as a warning to the other beast tribes that even their mightiest gods can be felled. If we are to face our foe, we must first circumvent the tempest that shields her sanctuary. And for that, we need an airship. Your airship, Cid.
I have an airship?
Yes, Cid, you do. Your very own airship. It was last seen in the skies over Gridania, not long before the calamity. So let us begin our search there.
An airship? My airship? Oh, wait.
Come, let us put an end to the primals. Together, we will show the world that the Scions are still a force to be reckoned with.
They need my airship. They need me.
Okay, so this is what Cid looked like in 1.0 as well, minus the beard. So if they had just allowed him to dress in his own clothes and like asked the Scions, do you know this person? They would have told them 5 years ago, yeah, that's Cid. He's our friend. But yeah. Cid, the recurring engineer of the Final Fantasy series, always wears goggles. Where the hell's the next main story? What? Where the fuck is the quest? This isn't supposed to happen. Right? Make for Gridania, where the Enterprise was last seen. What, is the next quest in Gridania? Why would they design it like that? I don't remember them doing that. Very odd. There's no main quest here either. Music can switch out clothes. What? Alana! Help me out here. Where's the next quest? What the fuck? It's not here. Are you serious? Is that actually how they did it? Because it didn't even show up when I talked to the priest. Like, I checked my recommendations and there was no... yeah. That is ridiculous. That is terrible design. Well then, I guess we're doing Karn. If you're up for it. Because now I'm high enough level for that. Oh no, this is the one with the fucking puzzle. Oh, I never remember the solution for the puzzle. I'm going to look it up on my phone. Fireball left, strawberry right. Okay. Oh, you know it? Okay. That's good. I can never remember. What the fuck? Oh shit. I don't have Defiance on. For some reason. When did I lose Defiance? You don't pick up anything here, do you? No. It's just supposed to see the hints for later. Did that fucker just do final sting on me? Asshole! This boss throws Doom, which is the instant spell. No, not instant. It's a death spell. It's a cooldown, then you die. And the only way to get rid of it is to, in this boss, is to run onto one of the platforms while they're glowing. There are some bosses where you can actually like use Esuna, the Conjurer skill, to get rid of Doom, but it's pretty rare. You can't dodge Doom either. You have to get it and then get rid of it. Yeah, so now we get Doom. There it is. We have 12 seconds to find a plate to stand on. There we go. Otherwise, dead. Wait, did I have Doom? I think I did. Yeah, so these Temple Bees have a an attack called Final Sting, which is an instant death attack, but it also kills itself. You can learn that attack as Blue Mage, and yes, you still die. You also learn Self-Destruct. Yes, you do die. Blue Mage is fun. Useless, but fun. Oh wait, alright, you have to kill them on the... Ah, that's my bad. That's me forgetting how it works. Ah, bad. I shouldn't be tanking. Come here. These heads have to die on the plates, otherwise they will just come back. There we go. really have much to say about this dungeon. It's okay. Has skeletons in it. It's always nice. The main annoyance with this one is, as I mentioned, there's a puzzle at the end. And you have to do the puzzle right. You only have one try if you want to get the full map, because that's the only way to open up a secret chamber. Although if you get it wrong, you do get to fight more enemies, so that can be beneficial as well, I guess. Yay! So this boss is a little annoying. You basically have to attack the soul stone in the boss, and then when that explodes you can do more damage to the main body, and then it regenerates, and etc, and it repeats until, well, it's dead. Yay! Oh, it actually went pretty well. But sometimes actually, like sometimes you actually have to take an additional like face on that. I'm glad we didn't have to. What the fuck? All right. Is it judgment time? Almost. One chamber before that. So the first puzzle is easy. There are 4 locked chambers and you have to put the right stone on the right thing. You can actually just look above the door to see the symbol. So that one isn't too hard to get right as long as you're observant enough to actually like explore the environment, survey the environment. Oh, what? I'm getting really tired of these fuckers not aggroing on me, even though I do attacks on them and do, you know, enmity specific attacks. Yeah, Georgina's just like rushing through these now. If you look like, this is the one with the broken symbol. The other ones have symbols you can read, or not. Oh no, it's these that have symbols. So there's a gem there, for example, and it says for the gem of whatever. And then there's like, still have different names. But the second puzzle, the Scales of Judgment, they don't have that easy way of just noticing by looking in the environment. I'm genuinely not sure if you can like discern the answer from the original scale at the start. I have to assume you can, but I've never been able to, which is why I can never remember the actual like order, because, well, I always just leave it to someone else who knows it. Yeah, like if we go here, this stone pedestal has grapes on it, so it's the fruit of knowledge. It's easy enough. What the fuck? Did we somehow miss the thing? There we go. I'm not gonna get the greasy half apron. That should be enough to have all of them aggro on me. Come on. Regina, you are a healer! But yeah, there, Regina put the grapes on the right and the flame on the left, and that allows us to go in here. And I believe now we're going to fight a model from Final Fantasy 12. Yep, we are. That's the Final Fantasy 12 3D model. Yeah, now it's the DPS's jobs to handle the heads. Otherwise, I will just pull the boss onto them, and that's not good. So hopefully they can handle that. And those laser things there. Again, DPS responsibility. I forget if it's this boss fight or if it's the hard version boss fight. They lock you into little like rooms with those. Oh yeah, it is this boss fight, because this is when they do that. If you stand in that area when a thing happens, you will you can't leave until you kill the thing. Oh, look at all that blue. Beautiful. Pink's beautiful too. Woo! Dungeon Siege 1. Oh, I remember Dungeon Siege 1. That game was okay. Dungeon Siege 2 was okay as well. Then Dungeon Siege 3 was just terrible. Terrible. Square Enix game too. First two weren't. I think they got the IP when they bought Eidos or something. I don't remember the first two being Eidos. Man, just nothing fun for me except for a pair of pants, which weren't even actually for me, but fair enough. That went okay. I mean, I fucked up some in the beginning, but it went okay. And now I can continue the story. Alana, what level is Stone Vigil? What a curious twist of fate that Master Sid Garland would at last be found within our church. It defies imagination. Wait, so you knew who Master Sid Garland was and you still didn't recognize him? Beg your pardon, Cinder. You wish to find his airship, yes. I know not how much truth there is to it, but there is a tale known as the final flight of the Enterprise, which grew popular in the wake of the calamity, much like the Great Gubu Wall of Ulda. Oh god, I'm gonna talk about that after this. It states that the Enterprise flew northwest from Gridania towards Kathas. If true, the airship would have passed through the North Shroud, likely over Falgard Float, the closest settlement to Kurtis. Mayhap the Serpent Station there have records of the event that transpired that day. I had hoped you might rest from your journey for a time, but I see that the world still has need of you and the Scions. Pray look after yourself and Sid, Cinder. Alright, fucking... The Great Gubu Wall of Ulda was an actual thing. Like, a player-made thing. In the final days of Final Fantasy XIV 1.0, the developers had Dalamud falling, Battle of Kurtis coming, and so to really get the whole end of days thing across, they started spawning high-level mobs all over the world, including in cities. So players, high-level players, took to defending the cities, and they also took their Gubu mounts and formed a wall around Ulda to protect the city from monsters. This happened on like every server. It instantly became a thing that you did during that part of the game. And that's what they use reference right there. Players forming a wall of Gubus around Ulda. Is there aught I can assist you with, miss? The Enterprise? You speak of Master Garland's ship, yes? Aye, aye. Needn't refer to records. I know that the airship was sighted overhead 5 years ago, clearly bound for Kurtis. What became of it after that, I cannot say. If you wish to know more, pray speak with Waterfall at Florence's Spire. He was on duty that day and saw it with his own eyes. I'm unsure whether this will be accomplished, though. Even should you look at the ship, will you not need a man of Master Golan's caliber to fly it? I hear tell that the machinery is fiendishly complex. But oh, Stonebridge is 41 or 42? Holy shit! How much padding is there between this and that? Because there's no other duties. Like, there's no, like, trial or anything for that, right? And surely there's no... Oh, it's the... No, Zamal Dockhold is later. That's 40... something as well, but it's later, and that's definitely optional. Damn. Yeah, Cutter's Cry, I unlocked that one earlier, but like that's also a side quest. And I don't know, it feels like that's a lot without like an actual main scenario duty. Need one more balloon. Oh, shroud hairs are also here. I need a better axe. My axe is several levels low, but I haven't gotten one. Oh, because I haven't played my 35 job quest, that's why. Yeah, it's easier to keep track of like where the dungeons and such are these days, because when it's only 10 levels of story, they put them in the same places. So you have the story dungeons at well, you have dungeons every uneven level, and of course the last level, and that's it. Like that's how they've done it. And Heaven's Sword is the only one that has an optional dungeon at 51 instead of a mandatory one, which I think was a mistake, to be honest, even if the dungeon itself isn't very fun. That's Steel Vigil, I believe. You come in search of Waterfort, we are well met, you have found them. Indeed, I have searched the way for many years since before the great snows came to Curtis. What exactly is this about? The final flight of the Enterprise. I do indeed remember that day. It was on the eve of the Battle of Cotonou, nigh on 5 years ago. I had a spy alone that night, while the bulk of our forces marched to meet the enemy in the field. Then, all of a sudden, the most fantastic airship I've ever seen splits the sky overhead. Could watch in shock as it disappeared over the mountains to the northwest. If the Enterprise wasn't destroyed during the calamity, I'd wager it's still somewhere in Curtis. The astrologers at the observatorium may have records which could help, but to obtain them you would need to deal with the Ashgardians to control the region. Wouldn't expect much, though. The high houses have long been concerned with their own affairs above else. While Dalamud descended, they took shelter behind their gates, and even now they have little regard for the plight of other nations. Nevertheless, they might deign to assist you should you prove yourself useful, considering providing your services to the soldiers who guard the observatorium, though they may refuse you at first. I've little doubt they will accept aid freely offered. Let's go to Curtis! So Curtis is interesting. In 1.0, Curtis was in the game. Layout was similar to current one, but smaller. And it was like Gridania, Linsa, no, Lanosha. Wow, took 3 attempts. It was green and prosperous and full of grass and Well, this is it now. Snow everywhere. Permanent winter. That's Ishgard and Kurtis now. Even the Goobos. Even the Goobos have snow instead of moss on them. Somehow. Not sure how that works. But, yeah. Welcome to Kurtis. It's a shame we went to when it was dark. It's really pretty when it's daytime. But yeah, Bahamut's Giga Flare like fucked up the ether so much in the land around Kurtis that it's just permanent winter now. The magic in the world makes it permanent winter. Excuse me, can you repeat that? Wish off your services to House Durandare? And what, pray tell, do you wish to receive in exchange? Absurd! As if we would permit an outsider to peruse the records of the observatorium. Do not mistake our courtesy for friendliness. The holy see of Ishgard may allow foreigners to travel freely within these lines, or you intend to offer succor to strangers. Hello and have mercy, are you still here? You may take shelter within our walls if you insist, but do not distract me while I am on duty. We're stretched thin as it is. And where in the hell is that knight I sent out on patrol? He should have returned ages ago. Perhaps I have use for you after all. If you still wish to aid us, search the wilds to the west for my missing man. You will know him by his uniform, that of House Durandare, as is mine. There is one quest somewhere around here where you learn how to throw a snowball. And you can use that throw a snowball thing whenever you're standing in snow, any part of the game. Funnily enough, I think it also works on some non-snow substances if you stand in them. Much like how splashing water, the splash emote that you could get one of the years at the summer festival, also works in Aurum Vale's very much not water liquids. This is Kurtis, part of Ishgard, which is endlessly at war with dragons. And that's what Heavensport is all about. Well, mostly what Heavensport is about. If it wasn't for you, miss, I reckon it would have finished me off. Despicable dragon-loving bastards! Tweet! Death was a mercy they didn't deserve. I pray the rumors were mistaken, but this confirms to us. I must immediately inform my superiors that the heretics are operating within this region. Fare thee well, friend. The heretics, as they will surely explain once I get back, are the people who align with the dragons. And, shall we say, consort with dragons on every level. I must say, I didn't actually expect you to find my knight, much less rescue him. I say I may have been premature in my judgment, miss. We are proud people, the old tradition. That does not mean we are without humility. I shall instruct the astrologians to entertain your request, however. Understand that it's ultimately their decision whether or not you may peruse their records. Proceed to the observatorium and introduce yourself to Edmel. I thought for a second that this character was T-posing. I must have seen it wrong. Oh, yeah, that's what he was doing. I just thought it was a T-pose, but it's just, well, I mean, I guess it is a T-pose, but not in the actual video game sense. Or 3D model sense. Ah, the lady come in search of the airship. This is highly unorthodox. Whatever could Sir Ludovald be thinking? It is true that we maintain meticulous records which stretch back generations, however, because this information is used to chart Ravanian activity, access is strictly controlled. One can never be too careful with heretics and their sympathizers lurking about. If you persist with your inquiries, pray seek an audience with Chief Astrologer Forlamort up above. Will do. Yay! Running upstairs! No, absolutely not. Have you any inkling what it is you ask? Where are records to fall into the wrong hand that could change the course of a war which has raged for generations? I speak not of some mere spat between southern nations. Ours is a holy crusade, and we are arbiters of Halona's will. I will not put our great nation at risk, certainly not to help a foreigner locate the missing airship of all things. Pardon the intrusion, Folmar, but I wish to speak with you regarding the recent... Oh, I did not realize you had a guest. Inquisitor Gulaim, your honor us with your presence, sir. This lady was just leaving. Ah, you must be the one who rescued House Durandare's knight from those heretics. Doubtless they feel indebted to you. I am told you seek an airship last seen in Curtis 5 years ago, yes? You come to us at an inconvenient time, I fear. Much has changed in the intervening years, and little for the better. While I wish you the best of luck in your search, I would strongly advise caution. The snows come quickly in Curtis. One moment you feel as though you have a firm grasp of your surroundings, safe and secure in your knowledge, and the next you may find yourself in a wholly unfamiliar situation, blind to the dangers by the blizzards. It would be wise for you to focus on a single landmark whilst traveling, do not give in to your temptation and deviate from your course. I was not aware you aided her House Durandare in that fashion. Thank you, madame. Nevertheless, my decision stands. I cannot give you what you seek. You there, madame. I could not help but overhear your conversation with the chief astrologer. There may be a way I can assist you, but I require that you perform me a favor in exchange. An associate of mine has yet to return from his expedition to the cliffs east of the observatorium. He was adamant that he could conduct his observation alone, despite the presence of XIV in the vicinity. If you would seek out this astrologer and confirm that he is well, it would be a great comfort to me. Alright, and so we jump down! And yeah, running upstairs is like 30% of Curtis. That's definitely true. What a relief to see some other than goddamn birdman. I thought I could finish my work while the XO were away, but they returned far quicker than I anticipated. It was all I could do to hide and hope they might leave again before I froze to... But who are you? You're not one of our knights. I'm Helen of House Durandare. Cannot be seen in the company of an unbeliever. Good day, madame. He says, and walk against the, Laws of physics. Walked up a wall. Why not? Who am I to judge how people walk? Yeah, I realize they want you to do side quests as you play in the story to like level up and such. But I really hope that when they shorten REBORN now, they also make it so that the quests give more XP, because I mean, I like a lot of the side quests, but most people just want to get through REBORN as fast as possible. Many people even like encourage skipping it, which I think you shouldn't. I think it's a good story overall. Many people like genuinely encourage buying the Tales of Adventure skip for like twice the price of well, no, way more than the price of the base game. And I just don't think that's a good idea, but I think they should definitely let you get enough XP to continue without having to do side quests. The arrogant fool returned not long before you arrived, muttering about the disgrace of having rescued by an unbeliever. So it's right for underestimating the dangers some knights face every day. How to eat look the airship. It may surprise you that by saving him you already aided your own cause. House Dare is quick to regard outsiders with suspicion, as it is their duty to sound the alarm at the first sight of Dravanian aggression. Yet you have already aided them twice, for which they are honor-bound to repay you. Even so, they will not grant you access to Observatorium's records, that is just as well, for there are other ways you might locate your missing airship. I propose that you petition Lord Portalaine for an official introduction to the other high houses. The word of House Dare carries tremendous weight in Ishgard. Should the captain consent, you would have little trouble obtaining information from the other high houses. And so we, once again, jump down. Ah, we landed on a lamp. It happens. I'm not allowed to turn the camera. You caused quite a stir in your short time here. First you say 2 heretics, 7 knights, and now I hear you rescued a man of our house. I imagine you must desire something for your troubles. Introduction to the other high houses. I can't deny it, you've given us no cause to this rescue. If you had performed 2 acts, you would have me endorse you to 3 high houses. So I'm fearing that you will aid us one final time, wouldn't you agree? It's a good thing everyone has like perfectly fitting tasks to give adventurers at any point they come asking. Otherwise things will get very, very awkward. No. I understand you were eager to find your missing airship. Were it not, for this task should take a woman of your skills but a moment to complete. Not long ago, a porter bound for Skyfire locks were ambushed on the road due west of here. Though he escaped with his life, he would very much like his wares as well. On the off chance any portion of his shipment remains, I would have you travel to the scene of the robbery and bring back what you find. Lest you intend to perform only a cursory search, bear in mind that recovering the stolen merchandise will endear you to House Helenheart, further improve your chances if they indulge your request for aid. Miss Chicken Nuggets. Not Mac Chicken Nuggets, Miss Chicken Nuggets. That's a good name as well. Oh, now I want chicken nuggets. I have chicken nuggets. I can make chicken nuggets. I'm gonna make chicken nuggets after this stream. Fuck sleeping. Nuggies. I'm hungry. I haven't eaten today. Yes, I know I keep saying that on streams. Yesterday I did eat before the stream. But I just don't make food. Like, I never remember to make food unless, like, Clara is home. Because then she's gonna want to eat food as well, so might as well make food. But when I just have to make food for myself, it seems like an inconvenience, so I just forget about it instead. Always been like that. Like, I would make food, when like if my family asked me to for like my brothers and my mother, no problem. We'll do it without any questions asked. I like making food. Cooking is fun, but when I moved out, was on my own. No, I didn't make food. I would go days without eating, and I still do, because I just don't feel like I should make food. I forget about it, or I just don't. I feel like it's a waste of time, because it's only for me anyway, so, you know, might as well save whatever I have for when I'm making for more people. And then I just forget about it. Like, I tend to, like, go hungry, forget about it, then like a day later I get hungry again. Yesterday I did eat. I had a really big meal and it was really good. Yeah, I don't know. It's just the way I am, I suppose. Has a good tidings to share, or better yet, stolen merchandise to show. It's stolen merchandise? Wasn't it like... Well, okay, I guess it was. Gods bless you, friend. It's all here at last. Oh, but wait, that chest over there looks like it might have been pillaged. Bloody hell, that's the personal property of Lord Francel, too. You certain? Clayton and Ted was made to open it, but the lock appears to have held. Nevertheless, if you wish to verify the contents against shipping manifest, be my guest. Fury, take me, a draconian rosary, in the possession of Lord Francel. Yet, perhaps this is not so difficult to fathom. House Helenart is whispered to be infected with heretics. Thanks for bringing this matter to my attention, miss. I shall inform the Inquisitors immediately. Under the circumstances, I must strongly advise you associating with House Helenart. Your other introductions will need to be postponed as well. It is the duty of every Guardian to root out and destroy heretics. All else must wait until this matter is resolved. Come closer, lass, and listen well. This is for your ears only. Lord Francel is no heretic. He is a goodly, righteous man, wholly dedicated to the cause. I know this because I served House Helenard for years prior to the calamity. You must go to Skyfire Locks and warn him of the coming storm. The Inquisitors are ruthless and will spare him no mercy. Speak to him of an Edelweiss, and he will know you for a friend. Now go. We definitely just trust this without question. Seems like I would at least level from doing these quests, so that's good. Should hopefully not put me in any in another wall. For now, at least. Yes? You look as though you have something to say, do you? Is that an Edelweiss in your pocket, or are you happy to meet me? Fucking Michael Koji Fox. Sorry, I spaced out. I see. Sir Carlot has not forgotten my mother's favorite flower. A pity it has not been seen in Kato since the calamity. You may speak freely here, friend. That's absurd. I would sooner die than to become a thrall of the dragons. Alas, it matters little what I say at this point. Although the draconian rosary was not found in my possession, it will still be considered by many to be proof of my heresy. I must do my utmost to prove my innocence to the Inquisitors. For if they harbor even the slightest doubt, it's only I wait to the incessant accusations our houses suffer late. It's as though the gods themselves applauding our fall. You risked much by coming here. It is only proper that I recompense you for this deed. Tell me what you desire, and I shall do my best to provide. A missing airship? I see. It may require prolonged effort to locate your quarry. I shall direct one in better position to assist you. Lord Haurchefant of House Forton commands the garrison at Camp Dragonhead. Present to him this letter of introduction, and he will surely be receptive to your needs. Here we go! So, last night we talked about LGBT characters in Final Fantasy XIV, and I talked about how there's a character, Lord Haurchefant Greystone, who is intimately interested in you in a sexual and romantic way, especially in the Japanese version. But still, in the English version, just a bit toned down. We're about to talk to him. Now, as I mentioned yesterday, when they first localized his dialogue and stuff in 2.0, they thought he would just be a minor character that wouldn't, like, matter much. So they basically rewrote his dialogue to just give direct basic information and not have him be all flirtatious and camp. As he was in the Japanese version. So, that's unfortunate, but there he is. Probably like the fan favorite of the characters, at least prior to Shadowbringers, is this man, Lord Haurchefant. And again, I have an official pin with him carrying hot cocoa. Ah, the unmistakable swagger of a well-traveled adventurer. If you are come to pay your respect, be at ease, friend. I am not one to stand on formality. Truth be told, I would gladly welcome many and more brave souls like yourself. But enough chatter. Pray tell me why you have come. If there's any justice in this world, these charges will receive no serious consideration. It's beyond inconceivable. Ah yes, the letter made mention of a pressing matter for which it required assistance. What might that be? So this enterprise you speak of was last seen above Curtis before the calamity 5 years ago. I fear it may prove difficult to find any eyewitnesses to these events, for while Ishka did participate in the Battle of Cottonau, we were embroiled in our own eternal conflicts at the time. Nevertheless, I will make inquiries on your behalf and share with you my findings in the future. In the meantime, please enjoy the hospitality of Camp Dragonhead. I will see that you are afforded every courtesy as a guest of House Forton. It may take some time before I receive any information regarding your missing airship. While you wait, mayhap you might indulge me in a small favor. It is obvious to me that you know much more about the ways of wars. Much and more about the ways of war. I ask that you share that knowledge with our knights, so that they might better be prepared when the next Dravanian horde strikes. One of my veteran knights is presently conducting a training session just beyond the western gate. Please seek him out and introduce yourself. He will explain how you can help. Yeah, so when he was like, oh, I welcome brave souls here. In the Japanese version, he was even more like, you seem like a, you know, feisty warrior or something like that. Like, I don't know exactly what he says. There's videos on YouTube that go over the differences in his dialogue. But he's great. Like, Haurchefant is fantastic. No one dislikes Haurchefant. Everyone loves Haurchefant. Well, I guess homophobes probably don't like Haurchefant, but they don't count. A fine morrow to you, miss. Lord Haurchefant tells me you possess a great deal of experience. Certainly more than the green boy Simon possessed today. If you will allow, I would like to even the odds by setting all three against you. No objections, yes? And let us begin. Knights to arms! They're technically a higher level than me. This is odd. This is clearly a level 37 quest. I'm level 36, but it allows me to complete it? It shouldn't. But it's green. That's odd. I observed everything from the Western Wall. Splendid performance, Cinder. I guarantee you there was a subarashi in there in Japanese, because that's what he loves to say. Mayhap you have discerned this during your short time here, but House Fortom regard outsiders differently than the other high houses. We have no objections to employing adventurers and sellswords, for example, whereas others have, for all intents and purposes, forbidden the practice. You do so at their peril. To disregard a man's talent solely because of the circumstance of his birth is short-sighted and foolish. Can you see why people love this man? You know, after watching after watching you spar with our knights, I am reminded you are a woman of action. Doubtless you would rather take a more active role in my inquiries, yes? Let's discuss how you can do just that. So I mentioned this yesterday. I talked about how there's a line Harshiphant says where he legitimately invites you to his bedchamber, or he suggests that he wants to take you to his bedchamber. Is the more accurate statement. I don't think that's it. I'm pretty sure it's much later, and it's not in the English version. But that's a legit thing that he says at one point. And he doesn't say it in like a like dominant way either. It's the opposite. He's like, "Oh God, you're strong and powerful, and I want to have you in my bedchambers." Basically, he's great. I just love him. He's amazing. As you have doubtless realized by now, the high houses of Ishgard, House Fortom included, are either unable or unwilling to offer you formal assistance in your search. However, that does not mean there are not influential individuals within each house who are sympathetic to your cause. Lady Nin of mine own house, Fortom's, who resides here in Camp Dragonhead, rather enjoys the company of travelers. There's also a Kravelin of House Helenaret, who can be found at Skyfire Locks. Though any information you provide from the scribe may prove difficult to pass. Have you spoken with the chief astrologers of House Durandare yet? Really? Perhaps he would be more accommodating once I inform him that you are a friend of House Fortom. Do not concern yourself with House Amal. I shall contact them myself, seek the counsel of the three I mentioned, and return to me when finished. Oh, cool! We have a BDSM harness now. What did I say about him? Oh yeah, this reminds me actually. I believe. Let me verify this. Yeah, Clara likes Harshiphant because she can stand on this desk when taking quests. She's a Lalafell, she's very short. She gets really annoyed when she's in the Waking Sands, and she's not allowed to stand on the desk in front of Minfilia. Why, hello, good madame. What's that? An airship, you say? I hate to disappoint you, but I know nothing what you seek. Likely no one of House Fortan does, for if they did, I would definitely know as well. The topic on everyone's lips these days is what will become of Lord Francel. Some say the allegations are long overdue, given how many members of House Helenot have been found guilty of heresy in recent days. Hello, you give me strength. There must be some way to... Oh, who are you? A friend of Lord Harshkavon. I want to help you, I truly do, but these accusations of heresy have thrown House Helenot into chaos. Right now, we must focus on combating these charges and preserving our reputation. I like how Harshfam was like, don't even bother with House Zamal. And he's completely right. House Zamal are assholes. I don't think we will interact with them until Heavensward, though. If I remember correctly. Yeah, I am pretty convinced that the reason Harshafant is so quick to help us is not just because he's kind. I mean, he is very, very kind. But I'm also pretty much certain that it's because we walked in there and his first thought was, oh, she's hot. Or he's hot if you're playing a male character. Which most people who ship themselves with Harshafant play a male character. I gather you've been busy since we last spoke, but Harshafant's missive was positively glowing. If you think this, his endorsement has caused me to disregard Ishgardian policies, then you are sorely mistaken. We are at war, madame, and the enemy grows bolder by the day. Why, in the short time since Inquisitor Guillaume Curtis, countless heretics have been discovered, even amongst the elite of Ishgardian society. If Lord Harshafan wishes to waste his days chasing after a long-lost airship, then that is his choice, but if he expects others to share in his folly, he is truly blind to the present state of affairs. I mean, I know that they're stuck up and annoying, and that's the point. But they do realize Garuda is their issue as well. Is the Ixal's primal. The Ixal arguably do more bad shit here than in fucking the Shroud. If we don't get this airship, we literally cannot fight Garuda. That was the error that Ida made in a cutscene yesterday. They haven't said why we need the airship yet, because Alfino likes to keep things to himself. But we'll get to that. Another funny thing about the Katas is that we've been talking with these astrologers who look at the stars and survey things and predict things and etc. etc. Astrologer is also a healer class or a healer job. They're two different things. The problem is that they translated these characters as astrologers, and then 2 years later they added a job called astrologian. And they already had the word used in English. So they had to add like an extra bit of lore in the English version. That is basically two schools of astrology, astrologiaism, whatever they call it, that do not interact with each other. And keep this in mind. Christopher Michael Koji Fox. It's Michael Christopher Koji Fox, maybe. I forget which order his names are in. He is part of the Japanese team. He is the lore responsible person. So it's not that the English team didn't get the information until it was too late. No, he was there, making these details as they went. And this still happened. By your countenance, I take it you did not learn anything of use. Nor did I fear. See if the whole of Curtis is consumed by this talk of heretics in high houses. Going to hold my sources in Ishgard provide more pertinent information. No! Level 38! Fuck! And we only have to start at level 37. And Curtis Cry is 38. God damn it! Yeah, that's probably our best bet, isn't it? Provided we get like a decent dungeon, it should work out fine. Do I need to repair anything? No. Please, please, be a decent dungeon. Not Totorak. Not Totorak. Not Totorak. Tamtara. Passable. It's not gonna get us that much XP from the enemies, but clearing it should give us a pretty decent amount of XP from doing leveling roulette. Hopefully enough to level up. Put on my circlet and rings and things. What do you mean? I think I already have all my level up stuff. Yeah, I don't have any level up items apart from the earring. I have a helmet, technically. I think it's in my armoire. This is kind of annoyingly... It's kind of annoying that I have to do this to level up, but, you know, that's the game. It's better I do it on stream than off stream, because this actually gives me an incentive to do it. I'm going to take all the enemies because, you know, additional XP. Even if it's very little XP. No, the cats are waking up. What time is it? 5 a.m. Okay. This might be a little much, but we'll see what happens. Trying to think right now, like, how much of the game is left. Because after tonight, let's see, there's Saturday night and Sunday night that I can play on. But I can't play on Monday night because the game will be down at that point. So I have 2 more streams I can do. That's going to be tricky. Don't know if I have enough time to actually finish REBORN before that. If I do some leveling off stream, so at least get rid of the leveling requirements, maybe. If I like start skipping through some of the filler quests, maybe. Then again, then I might as well just play the cut down version. Let's see, how much is left main story wise after this? It's Stone Vigil, Garuda, Cape West Wind. Some solo duties here and there, of course. Then there's Castrum, Praetorium. Yeah, it's not impossible, but I don't know. Like, I guess like the one good thing is that between like level 46 and 49 or something, there's no quests. So as long as I have the leveling done there, I will just jump up instantly. That was a really bad design choice, by the way, to not have any quests there. But that's what they decided on. I'm a little sad that because I definitely do not have time to play the patches. That would require me to basically stream non-stop from now until patch day. Alright, we're waiting for the new player here. The cats are waking up. But I do imagine that the patch quests are the ones that will have the least amount of changes done to them. Apart from a Rem Awoken, which is likely going to be very different because it's bad. It's bad. It's almost the worst patch in the game. The only patch I dislike more is 4.3. What's 4.2? No, it was 4.3. Oh shit, fully resisted stun, I forgot about that. There, that's Gavin's done. And we leveled! Yay! Wonderful. I had another personal request to make of you. It concerns Lord Francel, of whom much has been whispered in recent days. I received a report that he and 3 knights were seen heading north towards the Steel Vigil. The outpost was long ago run by the Divine Horde, so I am not certain what he intends to do to accomplish with such a small force. Whatever his motives, I fear for his safety. Pray journey to the Steel Vigil and see if Lord Francel's party requires assistance. Wait. The Steel Vigil is here? I thought that was in the other Curtis area. Oh, the Steel Vigil is the ruins. Then what's the Stone Vigil, Steel Vigil? Snow Vigil? No. What's the Vigil in Heavensward? Hmm. No, 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 no! Oh, god damn it. I just fell down a hole. Full of void scent. That's embarrassing. What actually annoys me is that this entire heretic subplot that goes on in this Curtis thing, it's not really followed up on in Heavensward. Like, in Heavensward, you deal a lot with heretics and stuff like that, of course, but this specific thing is like kind of just not important in the grand scheme of things, which is odd. You'd think that they would like build off of this more, but no, this kind of gets resolved during this subplot, which is why there's a lot of quests back and forth before we get to actually make progress. Where's Lord Francel? There. Who goes there? Cinder. No, stay back. The Fiend is still here. Huh? Oh, it's an Avis. Not sure what, like, officially signifies an Avis, to be honest. I'm skipping that because I was about to be attacked. I'll read it out now. Confound it all! How are we to redeem House Helena if we can't even slay a single Avis? We're fortunate you came along when you did, miss. House Helena will remember your kindness. Cast those fiends! It's as though they knew we were coming. I heard the beast cries over yonder. And Lord Francel is safe? Bless you, miss. Bless you. It was a foolish thing to do, I know, but I hope we might demonstrate our devotion by slaying a number of the Scalekin. Moreover, it was House Helena that yielded Steel Vigil to the Horde many years ago. One must consider defeat have heralded the slow decline of our house's once great name. We have been brought even lower with these despicable accusations of heresy, and despite my best efforts, I do not to improve the situation. The day of my trial approaches. Soon I must accept the judgment of the Inquisitors, whatever it may be. But even should my protestations fall on deaf ears, I will proclaim my innocence to my dying breath. that no one suspects, you know, any kind of foul play. That when one specific person started like overseeing things, suddenly a bunch of the high houses started having heretics in them, apparently out of nowhere. Is really as a testament to how Ishgard operates on absolute terrible standards. Where's it, Livy? Oh, did the arch wake up? What did you find at the steel vigil? Ah, I see. A reckless plan, but at least it did not cost him and his knights their lives. I have news for you as well. A witness to the final flight of the Enterprise has been found. Alas, there is a complication. It has become common knowledge that you paid a visit to Lord Francel at Skyfire Locks not long ago. Upon learning of this, the witness became understandably reticent to make your acquaintance, for fear of being seen in the company of a woman who might later be declared a heretic. And not unreasonable fear, given the zeal with which Inquisitor Guillaume has conducted his investigations. In any case, if we wish to obtain his testimony, we must first clear Lord Francel's name, and by association, yours. As I see it, the key to proving Lord Francel's innocence is discrediting the evidence against him. I speak of the draconian rosary found in the chest you yourself recovered. If you would, please tell me the incident in question. So it was found in a locked chest labeled as the property of Lord Francel. If the rosary was not his, then someone else with access must have planted it. Here's what you must do. Return to Scarfire Locks and speak with Rickman. He works closer with the porters who ferry goods across Curtis, so he may have some inkling of who could be responsible. It's so obvious that it's the Inspector's fault, especially considering the Inspector, like, basically threatened us the moment we came here, like, oh yeah, you look for your airship, but do not meddle with other businesses. And he didn't say that, he was like, oh, it's easy to get lost in the snow and Curtis, so pick one waypoint and stick with it so you do not get lost. But, you know... it's not subtle, that's what I'm saying. Someone tampering with shipments? You're strike me down if all them rosaries found in people's possession were planted. Hey, now don't give me that look, lass. I'm house Hellenate man through and through. This heresy nonsense is bad for me and my family too. I ain't saying the porters were bringing the shipments did it, though. I know most of them would work the trade routes, and I've never caused to question their faith. But if it wasn't them neither, then your guess is as good as mine. After all, most every shipment is thoroughly inspected before it... could be the fellow who was responsible for the inspections? Ishgardian Knights and Inquisitors, a lot of them, as if they'd ever turn their cloaks. Reckon that means the porters are your most likely suspects. Hate to think it, but maybe you should question them. There's a crew coming to Camp Dragonhead from Whitebrim Front this eve. You might consider having a word with them. Liquor shrimp. Okay, that's also a thing. Lemon tree. your pardon, you suspect the reporters have been planting draconian rosaries in House Helena's shipments? What nerve! If you truly believe such nonsense, search a process and see what you find. You find a draconian rosary hidden inside the parcel. You find a draconian rosary hidden inside the parcel. Are we finished? If so, I would appreciate an apology. But that's impossible! Once the night before Prim From concluded her inspection, I loaded the parcels into the wagon myself. And if I had been the culprit, I would never have allowed you to search my shipments. Say what you will to Lord Archifonds, I will not be held accountable for this. Did something happen outside? I thought I heard shouting. But more importantly, what did Rickerman have to say? More draconian rosaries. In every single parcel bound for Skyfire locks. Beggars belief. Even the Inquisitors must acknowledge this is no more than a crass attempt to sully House Helena's reputation. Whoever is responsible has overplayed his hand. And praise Helena that he did. Lord Francel's trial is upon us, and we must act now as if we are to clear his name. From the very first, I knew that it could not be that so many members of House Helena were heretics. At last, we can give the lie to these poisonous allegations and put an end to this travesty. I will need to prepare a formal statement regarding these developments for the Holy See. In the meantime, I'll have you bear my words to Inquisitor Bridgie. Tell her that House for Tom's demands that Lord Francel's trial be postponed until a full investigation has been conducted. God, I need a haircut. Fucking lockdown getting in the way of me getting a haircut. God, that makes me sound like those complaining Beatrix Lyra, that's a good name. What is it, my child? The Archifond will have the Inquisitors do what? That's not possible. Inquisitor Guillaume presides over Lord Francel's trial at Witchdrop even as we speak. Fear not, if Lord Francel is indeed innocent, he shall walk in Helona's halls with the fallen heroes of Ishgard. Just like the classic witch trials. Oh well, if she's innocent, she'll get into heaven. And her family's name will be cleared. So it's okay. They've taken Lord Francel to Witchdrop? This is madness. The Inquisitor does not have sufficient grounds to subject him to the manner of that trial. I will not stand idly by and allow an innocent man to die, Cinder. I will dispatch you and one of my knights to Witchdrop to forestall the proceedings until such time as I am able to join you and petition Inquisitor Guillaume in person. I will endeavour not to keep you waiting too long. Do whatever you must to keep Lord Francel alive. And now it's my turn for a solo duty. God damn it. This is the way out, yeah. Well, it's a way out. Hail, Cinder. As you can see, Lord Francel yet lives. We must try to reason with the Inquisitor, but if his guard judges us as a threat, we must also be prepared to defend ourselves. Let's go! Joaquin Solomon Francel de Hadenat is stage accused of heresy against the Holy See of Ishgard. Is there aught you wish to say in your defense? Hear me, brothers. These charges are false. The men and women of my line have opposed the Dravanians, and I am no different. Since the very birth of our nation, we have gladly shed blood in service to the Holy See. Condemn me, you will strike a blow for the enemies of Ishgard. It is for her only to judge if you speak the truth. Prove your innocence in the eyes of gods and men, leap from the cliff, and entrust your fate to the Fury. The righteous shall take their place in Helena's hall, while the wicked shall reveal their draken forms and be put to the sword. In the name of House Photons, I beseech you, stay your hand! Inquisitor, we come on behalf of Lord Haurchefant. My lord has uncovered evidence which suggests that the charges against Lord Francel are without merit. We humbly request that these proceedings be suspended until such time as a full re-examination of the facts has been conducted. Lord Haurchefant has allowed his personal relationship with the accused to cloud his judgment. That he should harbour private doubts I might have allowed, but that he would dare interfere in legal proceedings sanctioned by the Holy See, I cannot. To defy the will of an Inquisitor is to commit heresy, a crime for which there is but one punishment. We must hold them until Lord Haurchefant arrives, Cinder, and remember, no harm can come to the Inquisitor. Here's Haurchefant of the Silver Fuller! In the name of House Photons, I demand you lay down your arms! By this deed you do disgrace your line, Lord Haurchefant. Ishgardian scum! Today shall answer for your sins! You say Ishgardian scum. Oh, yeah, they summoned a wyvern. A wyvern? But there were no reports of Dravanian activity. You will call upon your allies to save you. At last your treachery is laid bare! Remain strong. This will not be forgotten. And he dropped the Draconian Rosary. Draconian. No, I keep saying Draconian, as if I don't know the actual word. Huh? What do you say now? Huh? 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 It is not our intention to defy the will of the Archbishop, but this trial, like many others I fear, has been orchestrated by enemies of House Hellenart. They have used you and your fellow to sow discord. Inquisitor, set brother against brother, that we may tear ourselves apart. The fevered imaginings of a desperate man. What proof have you of this? By the fury, a Draconian Rosary, and the knight who refused to yield. It was he who summoned the wyvern. A heretic in the ranks of the Temple Knights. This has grave implications. Your claims would appear to have merit, Lord Harshaphon. I shall withdraw my charges against Lord Francel, pending further investigation. I trust you not lost sight of that which brought you to Kota, Cinda. Pray locate your errant airship and use it. Lord Harshaphon, I have not the words to express my gratitude, but why would you risk your reputation to save mine? Because I know you, boy. You're too loyal to betray Ishgard and too devout to question your sentence. Had we been any slower, you'd have jumped off your own free will. I would have done whatever it took to redeem House Helenart. Praise alone, it did not come to that. But it profits us little to dwell on what might have been. Let us quit this place, Cinda. Pray visit me at Camp Dragonhead once you have recuperated. You look well, Cinda. May I say, what a pleasure it was to fight alongside such a fearless and skillful warrior. Were it not for you, Lord Francel would surely have died defending the honor of his house, and might well have perished at the hands of a heretic and his women. House Fortemps and House Helenart shall never forget your service. Now, let's return to the matter of your missing enterprise. The man with knowledge of the enterprise awaits you outside. I pray his information proves useful to you. I'm stuck in a chair! There. How quickly the Commoner's opinions changed. They say Lord Francel is innocent now. Just a few days prior, minutes, actually. Anyway, you were inquiring as to the whereabouts of an airship last seen in Kota several days before the calamity, yes? But it so happens that I was monitoring the night sky at the observatorium during that period. I recall that a small vessel came from the direction of Gridania and landed somewhere in the far northwest. Relying on my memory alone, I can't say no more than that. However, were you to bring me the astroscope log from the evening in question, I could calculate a more accurate location. The log I require is volume 6 of the 1572 readings. It should be stored with the other past logs on the uppermost floor of the observatorium, just below the astroscope. I believe it will be a large red leather-bound tome, though you ought to confirm the date and volume if you are at all unsure. I hate these crocodiles, by the way, because their mouths open. The mouths don't open like this, like a regular crocodile. No, they split into 3, and it's terrifying. They have like a little face inside. I forget if those are new or if they're from 11, actually. So many monsters are from 11. Oh, we didn't actually have to, like, memorize which one and pick out of a list. I thought we had to, actually. What are you whining about now, cat? It's not breakfast time yet. Not even near. Okay. Two gonna play now? Yeah, do that. I could teleport, but it's not that far. Did you perchance find the correct log? The 6th volume from 1572? Then I would understand if you failed. The other catalogs were often careless when returning old volumes to the shelf. My word, you actually found it! This musty old smell brings back such fond memories. Ah, here we are. If you permit me a moment to make some calculations. It is as I feared. The ship landed near the Stone Vigil, of all places, which means that the garrison almost certainly seized the vessel and brought it within their walls. If so, you will need an army of knights to have any hope of securing it. The Lord Hoshfront is, from all indications, quite fond of you, so mayhaps he can lend you a few? In any case, I, for my part, I should pray for your success, friend. Oh, so you have at last located the Enterprise. I believe congratulations are in order. The Stone Vigil? Perhaps I spoke too soon. The outpost has been held by the dragons for years, and all access is restricted by decree of House Durandare. I will write a letter to Lord Drillamont, the White Brim Front, and request that he grant you permission to enter. That said, I fear my influence alone will not suffice. Suggest you request Lord Francel do the same. Now that your business in Cantor has concluded, I suspect we may not meet again for some time. I wish you well in your journey, Cinder. May Helona guide you. It's not gonna be that far, Archivant. Like, 2.4 is not that far. Actually, do you meet Archivant 2.3? It might be 2.3, actually. Definitely 2.4 though, I know that for a fact, but yeah. Actually, I'm pretty sure we will meet again before leaving Curtis. But we'll see. There was a dead person here, and I was going to, like... I don't have a Phoenix down on me anyway, but like... He just disappeared. Phoenix Downs are strange in this game because there are Phoenix Downs. You can only carry one on you at any given time. You can only use it outside of combat, which means it's never useful. Well, it can be useful in the Eureka instances. That's about it. Wonderful to see you again, Cinder. Is there anything I can do to repay you? Name it. So the airship you see is likely inside the Stone Vigil. It shames me to say that it too was once an outpost held by House Helenart. In the case that followed calamity, the Divine Horde caught us unawares. The fiends have held the outpost ever since. As we lack the strength of arms to retake the Stone Vigil, House Durandare instead has been charged with the duty. Given that, I doubt my words will carry much weight with Lord Drillamon. Nevertheless, I will write you a letter. Before you depart, a word of caution. The cravens who attempt to destroy House Helenart have yet to be unmasked. As their plans have foiled, they doubtless harbor a great hatred towards us, and towards you now as well. Yes, turns out it was the Stone Vigil and not the Steel Vigil. I keep mixing them up. Then I guess the Heavensward one must be Dusk Vigil. It's Dusk Vigil. For some reason I thought it was another word, an S. That was like that was why I said Snow Vigil earlier, but like that didn't seem right. It's Dusk Vigil in Heavensward. Alright, and then there's Dawn Vigil. But that was only in 1.0. Actually, maybe the ruins are left in the current version. But yeah, in 1.0 you could visit all 4 vigils, but they were, or at least 3 of them, but they all were like just small little buildings, like identical tiny buildings. So somehow they became massive castles after the calamity, but before they were taken over by dragons. You know, within those 5 years that passed there, and the dragons have held it for many years. So, yeah, it's one of those, like, kind of plot holes that we just don't talk about, because it's not like anyone can play 1.0 officially anyway and go check what they looked like. What the fuck? I just got a pop-up about updating game capture. And then when I said yes, updated, it like just gave me an error message. Good job. You just say an audience with a little drill among you? Huh, I just say a night in a warm bed with my wife, but wishing would make it so. What do we have here? That isn't Lord Harshafont and Francel, is it? Likely. Oh, you're serious? What to do, what to do. No! Fuck you! Fuck you! We're already done leveling. I mean, technically we could do Cutter's Cry, but maybe we should just call it a night. Let's see, how much is left of the game? After Garuda, we need to rescue our friends from the Imperials. I believe after that you start setting up the final part of the game. And there's a big gap where there aren't any quests, so that's okay as long as I'm leveled. And I can level some in between streams, probably. So I really want to finish this before patch night, is the thing. But I only have 2 more nights I can stream. Can I do that? If I level outside of streams, it should be doable. Should be doable. So we're going to call it a night. Maybe I should run Cutter's Cry. No, because then I'll just be tempted to continue right now, and like it's almost 6 AM, so it's just a good idea to close out. I think we should be safe if I do some leveling between streams and also do my job quests in between streams, because I need to do those as well. But yeah, so we have 2 more nights to play before patch. I can spend additional time on the second of those nights. I can play basically up until they close down the servers if need be. So it should be fine. Yeah. Thank you for watching, and thank you for playing with me. That part is also very important. I'll be back tomorrow night. I don't know exactly when I'll start streaming tomorrow night. It might be the same hour, but it might be an hour later. But we'll try and pack some more stuff in, and I will make sure to level some between streams so we don't end up hitting any more level walls. Actually, just a few dungeons I have to run really, and then do my job quest should be enough. But yeah, thank you for your time, and I will see you tomorrow night. And oh yeah, Doom 3 stream on Monday night. So yeah, that will be fun as well.